Like, goddamn, that final boss was actually sexy in the way I dealt with it. So, let's start playing Ishin, and I'll start talking about why this is such a good game. In 3, 2, 1, go. I love this game. I love this game a lot. Like, if you like Yakuza 0, you are going to like this game from, you know, that kind of standpoint of, you know, it's that kind of, like, it's that kind of make of game, the same as kind of like your Zero, etc., your Zeros, your Kiwamis, etc. It's from that, obviously, era. It came out, I believe this came out between 0 and 5, I believe. But you'll see, and it's the first proper Yakuza game to have a dash button, which, as you'll see in a second, we don't have that much dash to begin with. We do not have that much dash to begin with. So, I believe this is the Bakumetsu period, unless that was Kenzan. I keep getting the two confused. Either the Edo period or the Bakumetsu. We're going to be dealing in this game the majority of the time with the Shin sengumi. You all know the Shin sengumi are essentially the police of back then era. But we're going to start off this tutorial fight, as we do. So, start off with attacks. I got what, the first one, which sucks. Now, you'll notice as well, there is a combo meter. I rolled that man down the stairs. So I'm going to actually hit him a bit more, because a triple will finish him off. Okay, please stop moving. This is the one problem about certain enemies in Ishin, is that they love to walk backwards. But at the end of every single fight, you basically get like a stat screen. You get your EXP out of it, a little bit of money. But you also get graded on basically the stuff that you do in the game. So that's actually important. Whatever fighting style that we use is actually going to be very important for reasons that you'll see coming up. Ishin's leveling system is actually really, really good. It's one of my most favorite ones from any RGG game entirely. So, you'll see. You'll see. I like it. I like it a lot. Anyway, I gotta make sure that I remember what I'm supposed to be doing in this run. I'm gonna go eat a meal. I'm not sure if I have to eat the meal, but I'm going to go eat the meal, just in case I do. But essentially, much like 5, obviously there are your usual restaurants alongside boosts available, so like, get a little bit of extra damage, etc, etc. Money isn't an issue, but I'm just going to get the first one. So, I feel like the colors are actually a little washed out today, which is weird. I think that's even my monitor on my capture card. Anyway, we're gonna run down here. It's time for the next tutorial. We can see a bunch of definitely fight spawns in front of us, harassing folk that pass by, including us. So, this is gonna be our second tutorial, and being a samurai game, you know what we're gonna do. This is our second fighting style. For some reason, this takes a while to go through. I don't know why. But this is going to be our second fighting style. The sword fighting style. The one that you are going to... Oh, no, actually, wait. We do this one first. I forgot. I meant to do the heat attack, not this. There you go. You meant to do the heat attack action here. You can obviously follow up if you want to. We don't want to in the actual, like, tutorial because it takes too long. Let me just take care of the enemy. Again, this will do. I missed hit on him, so I'm going to go after this first. Hit him while he's on the ground, so he's going to go down. So as you can see, your individual hand-to-hand is a lot slower than your normal hand-to-hand would be in a typical Yakuza game. And you'll see that I got 2 level ups there with 2 orbs. So, the way the level ups work in Ishin, I get to explain it now because I really like this. You get different colored orbs depending on the fighting style that you use. So, game's going to tutorialize us here. Those see-through orbs that we got, you can actually... That's early. It's not that's early. I gotta find the dude to speak to. I think it's her and then back. Every time that you level up, you'll get like either a see-through orb, or the more you use a specific style, this is the guy I'm after, or you use a specific style, are you? Yeah, you are. or you use a specific style, that specific style will start getting EXP. And when that specific style levels up, you will get a colored orb. It can be one of several colors, like red, blue, or green. And those ones can only be used in that specific tree. So the way that Ishin does it is that the more you use specific styles, the more you'll be rewarded. But here's the nice thing about Ishin's level up system. Say that you want to go from one specific style to another, but you feel like it'd be really weak because you'd have to obviously start that from the start. What you can do is, in those styles where you've already put some of your see-through orbs, you can replace those with colored orbs that you get for leveling up that specific style, and then you'll get back those see-through orbs to use in the other styles. That's one of the aspects about Ishin's level up system that I really like. Essentially, if you ever saw Fist of the North Star, it's like that, but better. Fist of the North Star really felt like a really worse actual system compared to Ishin's. So, the game that this upgrade system is closest to would be, obviously, as I was saying, Fist of the North Star, but it's much better than Fist of the North Star. Thank God. Thank God. So, much like OG Yakuza, not Fuma Oyabun there is our foster father, as you can probably guess. He's leading the rebellion. So we're going to be helping him out, and it should be down the end. Yep, now it's time for our sword tutorial. Actual proper sword tutorial. So we are going to have to balance our stamina a little bit, but the nice thing is we will get stamina upgrades later on in the run. It's just going to take a while for us to get there. Here is our sword style. This is the style you'll be seeing me use a lot in this run. A lot. Also, hopefully my internet doesn't kick out, because unfortunately... what have I forgotten? Oh, charge. Right, got charge attacks. Just like Kenzo. So we'll actually be utilizing a lot of that charge attacks later on. Let's see. Really bad tutorial, to be honest. We're not going to be utilizing that much in terms of charge attacks for now, because they don't do that much damage. I was really hoping this guy in the dick. Good success. In recent years, well, here's the thing. When Ishin came out, the series was in a very bad place. And this is a niche genre in a niche series. Like, the Yakuza series might have found success more recently, but still remember that it's still niche. It's a lot more popular than it used to be, but still remember that it's still niche. This guy is our friend. I keep forgetting his name, but we'll be seeing him a couple of times in these opening chapters. He's going to tell us where to go to find a guy called Takashi Hanpeito, who is up here. Over here in this dojo, because this is where they're training members of the rebellion. Now, one big theme for this game is that at the time, obviously in the real, Edo period, that's when the West started to invade with guns and shit. So, at this point, obviously you get a couple of samurai who don't want to, obviously, you know, go down the path of using guns. And then here Takashi Hanpeito is going to give us a gun. So, we are going to get to use a gun in this game. It was in an awful place. For those who only joined the series from Zero onwards, at one point we were told before Yakuza 5 came out that we would never see a Yakuza game in the West ever again. Then Sony did the Building the List, which they helped get Yakuza 5 out the door, because at the time, Sega and Atlus were merging and they were moving offices, and as you can probably guess from looking at it, Yakuza 5's localization... big fucking video game. So... Yakuza 5 came out digital only, and then something wonderful happened. Before Yakuza 5 actually came out, Sega actually announced, again alongside Sony, but it was just Sega at that point, announced that Yakuza 0 would also be coming. And we've never had a Yakuza game not come out and the next one already announced for a localization at that point. And then obviously, as you know, 0 took off massively, thanks to a gif on social media of a chicken called Nugget. And because of that, the series has been growing in the West ever since, which is fantastic. But at the time, again, and here's the thing. This is the other thing that would potentially hamper a localization of this game. there is an in-game lexicon of terms in the fucking Japanese version. So localizing this game would be not impossible, but very hard. Now I have a gun. Now I have a gun. Let's go use that gun. That gun is actually... Oh yeah, we have to have a drink first. Excuse me, I need to speak to you. This gun that we have is actually going to be very important for a lot of things in the run, actually. We're going to use it a couple of times. The thing with Ishin and your gun is not only is your gun upgradable, but you have to get special bullets. That's going to make the gun style kind of not good for the run. So, as you can tell, as gun style, I use my gun. Depending on what you do obviously different attacks. You can do a charge attack. And this is the Wild style. Wild uses sword and gun. As you can see, you use sword attacks, gun attacks, and spin to win. There we go, that's what I was after. Now, obviously the sword style that we'll be using mostly is the main one, because the main one is, as you can probably guess in a samurai game, normal sword style is very overpowered. Exceptionally overpowered. You'll be seeing me use this one almost exclusively, but we will, as I said, be using the gun style at certain points. Wild style is good and it's great fun, but the downside is that Wild style just needs too much to make it strong in the start of the game. Because the problem is that you need to upgrade your sword and your gun and your bullets. So you have 3 different components, which is a massive, massive shame. If it didn't require all 3 of those, Wild Style would probably get used a bit more in the run. Now, you might recognize the next lad who's going to turn up. We're going to call him not Nishiki. His name is Izo, and oh my god, he's an amazing character in this game, and the boss will actually fight him the most. So what I'm going to do is intentionally go after the ads. You also don't want to miss enemies, as you can see. It's a massive time loss in terms of, obviously, being able to do hits. Also dealt with the ads. Please don't hit me. Izo. One good thing to do as well is your heat attacks. Heat attacks don't do too much right now. Try not to do your charge attacks here, because there's not much we can do without charge attacks here. Unless you break through a guard, of course. I think I usually get an upgrade this fight. That was actually very lucky. You usually don't get that lucky. Cool. That wasn't too bad. You usually don't get that lucky and land that hit, but as you can see, it gives you a free heat attack. So you saw in that fight I got the light blue orb. That is obviously your orbs for Sword Star. So we've already got a bunch of actual upgrade orbs already, which we're going to be doing a big level up in this first set piece coming up. There's a big set piece coming up right at the start of this first chapter, which is nice. We're going to basically be going and jumping ahead a couple of months in time. Kind of like Kenzan, but not quite as extreme as Kenzan. Kenzan starts you like further on in the story and then brings you back and then forward, whereas Ishin starts you at the start and then pushes you forward a little bit, as you'll see. But honestly, I'd love to have Ishin localized. And here's the thing, right? If you ever hear someone say that they have played Yakuza Ishin, and then they tell you that Yakuza Ishin needs a Kiwamiing, they're lying to you. They have not played Ishin. A Kiwami is a remake of a game, not a localization. If they are telling you that it needs a Kiwami, they have not played Ishin. This is the PS4 version. It runs so goddamn smooth. It is 1080, 60 FPS, 0 drops whatsoever. Off we go. We gotta wait for Handpater here at the end, so we're just gonna run around for a little bit. Yeah, actually, Sega have never ever said in the past about their localization process for any of the Yakuza games, but it was like, here's the thing, a year or two ago it was hinted at. It wasn't said that it was Ishin, but the way the interview went was someone from Sega, I think it was Scott Strikeout at the time, said, "We're aware there are gaps in the backlog." Ishin, Kenzan. And it's the first time that we ever heard that RGG in Japan want us to get those games in the backlog as well. That's essentially the quote that everybody is going hyper over, which, you know, It's the one and only time we've ever been told, hey, the East also wants us to get Ishin. You know, they didn't outright specify Ishin. But by God, they definitely meant it. So, that's why everyone's very excited about it. Because it wasn't a confirmation, hey, we're going to do Ishin, blah, blah, blah. But it would be great. Again, anytime we're in a set piece or fight, we will, of course, be using our sword style. Oh, sorry, before he hit me, which I didn't. I should have done a normal attack instead of heat attack, that's fine. Upside. Break the door. Okay, so for this first set piece, I'm going to be taking a couple of detours to grab some healing items. Because, why did you aim for him? Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it, Rihanna. I did do a strong attack. No. And again, nicely, you can attack enemies, obviously, on the floor as well. That's one good use of your charge strong there. Now, the downside for Ishin is you have a couple of enemies that are essentially armored. And we have no way of dealing with armored enemies very well. There's actually one around this corner. I wonder if I could actually run past him. I don't know, but I am going to grab this healing item. Healing is going to be a very big problem in the end game. So here's an armored guy. You can tell because his HP bar is purple. You want to try and obviously get charge attacks during their attacks so that you don't get knocked away or knocked to the ground. We will have a way of dealing with armored enemies later, and it involves the gun. But once we get through the armor of the armored enemies, as you'll see, they go down pretty quickly. Shame. I was doing really well there, actually, until that last hit. So, we're going to blast through this guy. We're going to go here, and we're actually going to get a QC here that we're going to fail, because it's actually faster to fail it. Which sounds stupid, but trust me, it's faster to fail it. So, we're just going to, fall on our ass. So, I now need to do a big level up. I was supposed to do this big level up a little while ago. We don't want the hand-to-hand, we want the sword style. So I'm going to be putting in a bunch of my orbs. Again, it doesn't matter which ones we use. I'm going to start with my light blue because I got less of those, and then obviously that'll finish those off. Oops. Less menuing if I did the right actual menu, you know. So a couple of these should be obvious. A couple of these are HP level ups. A couple of these are attack level ups. And a couple of these are going to be damage ups for certain moves. So that gives me an extra combo, an extra hit at the end of that combo. This gives me a running attack, which I'm also going to upgrade with this one. By pressing triangle at the right time, I will do extra damage. This allows me to block from all directions, I believe. I might be wrong on that one. And we're going this way. Again, try and pick up your healing items. But you'll see I'm going to start to get a bunch more level ups. Again, enemies dodging are a big giant problem in this game. Let's deal with a couple of the enemies. More enemies come. Oh, also, if we hit guard now, I believe that was the upgrade. If we hit guard at the right time, we actually parry the attack, which is very useful for a lot of enemies, especially bosses. We don't need to grab any of these extra items. We just want the healing items. And now, Jesus, I don't know if that's hearable on the actual microphone. That's an aircraft. It's very loud. Now and go through the door. Again, I'm probably not going to PB today because my last Ishin run was really good. I'm obviously on it. Haven't done a run of Ishin in a long time. I was hoping to hit the door at the same time there. Man, that was bad. There is an enemy here that has armor. You want to try and deal with him. There you go. So that's what happens if you guard at the right time. It is very useful. Also take care of some of the ants because, as you can see, they get really in the way. As I said, you don't want to use that, but I knew I was going to break his guard from that. again, I'm going to do a heat attack. It doesn't do that much, but it does help, obviously, a little bit. I actually parried the enemy behind the Dark Spear, which is kind of nice. You do have to take care of the enemies. Look at that. See? With good timing, it's good combat. Gotta love Ishin's combat so much. I was hoping to actually take care of his armor before this, so I could have done damage with that heat attack. His armor piece is literally his face piece. Like, the enemies that have armor have actual visible armor to them. We will be learning a better ground heat move during the sword tree as well, which is nice. We get ourselves a spear, so much like Kenzan, you do get two-handed weapons as well. Now, some of these two-handed weapons are decent, some of them aren't really that good. For the run itself, the actual two-handed weapons aren't that great. There you go. I now have an extra hit in my combo, just in case. I do want to go this way. Yep, the healing items are in here. Again, I want to get all the healing items I can, because later on in the game, healing is a problem. Healing is a big problem. Anyway, reason why we're going through here is because Fumo Oyabun is dead, thanks to this guy. So we're going to go through and try and deal with them. That move that I just used there is a specific guard break you can get on the sword tree, which is very, very good. Good. I wanted a heat move, because heat moves in this fight are decent. Now, you do have multiple levels of heat in the top left. My timing is currently off, which sucks. The timing is unfortunately a little bit off in my combos, which is causing me to hit his guard. There's basically a flow to a lot of fights in this game, which is really cool. That should be the end of the fight. Okay, not too bad. As I said, I don't think I'm going to be PBing this run because there's a lot that I haven't done in a while for this. And essentially you'll be seeing me do a lot of like blocking to try and repel enemies, and of course using that circle guard break. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. And there's a lot of the Way of the Samurai games. It's kind of Way of the Samurai mixed with Yakuza, but obviously without the freedom that the Way of the Samurai games give you. Again, I'm probably not PBing, so that's fine. I just want to do this run because I absolutely love this run. This is world record that we're going up against, by the way. So, but the last time I did Ishin, I did a couple of Ishin runs in a row, so I didn't have the D-Ross to deal with, whereas I do here, obviously. That's the wrong button. I forgot the buttons are reversed. Yeah. Forgot the buttons are... Fuck me. This is going to be a pain, because I forgot that the buttons are completely reversed for the XMB when you're on Japanese language. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. It's going to be a pain. Hey! I might just do it manually, because that I remember. Anyway, we're going to move forward a couple of months or years in time, where we're now in a different part of Japan. I believe we're over near Osaka, actually. I might be wrong about this. But we're staying at this inn. You might recognize the innkeeper herself. This is obviously Park from Yakuza 5. Obviously, the characters don't share their names with the Yakuza characters, but to make it easier, I always call them, like, not Kiryu or not Park, etc. Yes, you'll see not Majima later on, don't worry. Well, there should be a fight nearby. There should be a fight nearby. So, the other side of the... Oh, yeah, it's the dojo. It's kind of like Kenzan. You actually start the same way. But yeah, there's actually a very good English translated guide for this by KHH Subs. Their website used to have it, but their website went down because of costs, I believe. As Morgana says, you go to their YouTube community tab, you can download it. We use wooden swords in this. That guy in the corner might be familiar to you. We'll see him in a bit. But much like Kenzan, I'm going to do a dojo fight first. But we're here to look for that guy who killed Fuma Oyabun. He uses a very specific sword fighting style, and Ryoma here, aka not Kiryu, has heard that there are members of that fighting style in this city. Glad that didn't hit, because I do not want that to happen Oh, you're alive. I didn't realize that guy was alive. But yeah, we'll be using sword almost exclusively so that we can level up sword as fast as we possibly can. As fast as we possibly can. Avoid Junk Kid. Oh, right, yeah. Alright, chat, I hope you're ready to slap ass in this run, by the way. Fuck, I forgot it happened early on. There is an amazing fight that happens in this game, in this chapter. Those of you who know Ishin know exactly what I mean. Red Hang knows what I mean. Thank you for the half a year, I appreciate it.
Ass slap.
Ass slap indeed. Gonna head this way where we have to do a sub-story. There is a priest here, or I say a sub-story, it's like actually legit to the actual game itself. This priest is getting harassed by these dudes. We're going to slap them with a real sword this time. That's one of the reasons why you want to level up early for your extra combos. But I love Ishin's combat. Ishin's combat is really good, and this is just the start of it. Knocking down the stairs to kill him. And these charge attacks are enough to kill everybody else. Clean. Very, very clean. Good fight. Very good fight. Very, very good fight. Very, very clean. So, the priest is going to take us to the shrine where you're going to learn about Dharma and basically, obviously, praying to be able to get certain upgrades. And as you can probably guess, if you ever played Yakuza 0, yes, it's exactly the same. So there's obviously different stuff that you can get in, obviously, Ishin because of, obviously, you know, the fact that it's different, like, upgrade stuff. But there is, of course, stuff like Sprint. Now, I'm going to be very, very careful here. I'm not going to go down that way because there's a certain familiar old man. I'm not going to go to the right there because there is also a goddamn cheeky... Wait, am I supposed to go to the... Where am I supposed to go here? Fuck, I've forgotten. Right here. Yeah, that's right. Good, I actually went the right way. I couldn't remember if it was this bit here or the gate at the top first because it's this and then it's the gate at the top after we go back to the inn after this. But essentially, there are two unavoidable sub-stories. One with Kamaki, and one with this kid who we call the Junk Kid. Because he's just after junk items that you give him, and then you become friends with him. The friendship stuff that is in, like, K2, for example, is in this game. Again, sort out. I wanted to actually hit the combo, but I messed up. It's fine. It's actually KH's guide is actually really, really good. Really, really good. And we get some money. Help now, we get 1,000, which is nice. I want to say we go back to the thing. Go north to the gate, that's where we go. I'm stupid, I went the wrong way. This is going to happen a couple of times because I keep forgetting the start of this run, unfortunately. There's a fight spawn next to me. Yep, that's them, alright. That is members of the Shin Sengumi ahead of us. So the Shin Sengumi, calling them the police would be the easiest way to describe them. Hey, look! It's our friend from earlier. Calling them the Shin Sengumi, calling the Shin Sengumi the police is essentially the easy way of saying that they're kind of like the law protectors back in this era. but they're not wholly good. Now, unfortunately, we have a reverse chase section. This sucks. You can get game overed very easily here. I'm hoping to get the good luck and get one of them caught at the start here, because that will make it a lot easier. You can hide behind these things here, but we have to escape from them to be able to get to the next story beat. I'm going to go this way specifically to not get the guy's attention on the left. Or he is going to see me, but I can just run this way, hopefully. If you're... Oh, no. If you can break his line of sight here, you can actually get rid of him. Perfect. That's actually the quickest you can do it. That's really good, actually. Because otherwise, I'd have had to run around this building, which I think I had to in my PB, so that might actually save me a good chunk of time. Anyway, you might recognize this character. It's not Akiyama. Not Akiyama in this game. The game's not going to tell you his actual role in this game just yet, but he's going to introduce himself. He's going to be essentially a friend. Essentially somebody who helps. For now. It's also weird to see, like, I know it's obviously like a different kind of like smoking, but it's really weird to see Akiyama smoking. I know he does obviously in like Yakuza 4, but you really don't see it very often. So Garashi, thank you for the 17 months, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. Hope everyone is enjoying Ishin so far. Ishin Speedrun is a good speedrun. The problem is there's a lot of downtime in Ishin's run, which is a shame. It'll be coming on later on. Looking at the timer, we should be good here. Is this where I want to avoid this bit? I can't remember. There's a sub-story at that bit later on that we need to avoid to save like a good 45 seconds, which I can't remember if I avoided it in my PB. That's a fight spawn to my right, so that's good timing on that one. So, we again follow the rule of thumb in that you can only have one fight spawn aggro on you at a time. This was the game that introduced it. So even though you had 5 crummy fight spawns in the game before this one, thank fuck we don't in this one. I'm going back to my room. Back to my room, and then we're going to rest, which is the top option. I'm going to rest until nighttime. So, we're going to go and get some information on the specific sword style users. They use a specific sword style called the Tennen Rishin. That's my item box. I don't want to put one of my items away, my healing, but that's fine, because I'll have that for later just in case now. Just in case. Hey, Win, I hope you're doing well. So we're going to head this way. We're going to head and go and meet the informant of this video game. You'll never guess who it is, and you'll never guess the fact that he's still not wearing a shirt. Again, a good fight spawn to have, because if there's a fight spawn over here, which there can be, which there isn't this time, then we can just ignore it. Kairu. We go in. This is the local bathhouse, and folks, it's about time to slap ass. You'll see exactly what I mean by that in a second. Yeah. God, I fucking love this. This is one of the best boss fights in any RGG game. Yeah. Well, he actually wears decent clothes in Kenzan, but for now, we're gonna meet with the informant, nice dragon on the wall. We're gonna meet with the florist in the hot springs, or the sauna, I should say. Yep, he still doesn't know how to put on some clothes. So, we're going to start asking about, obviously, members of the Tennen Rishin style, and we're going to find out that they're actually members of the Shin Sengumi. This is why we deal with the Shin Sengumi in this game, because the person that we're looking for who killed Fuma Oyabun is potentially, the guy on the left there, a member of the Shin Sengumi. Why was he murdered? We must find out. Now, unfortunately for us, whilst we're enjoying a lovely time with the florist here in the sauna, there's a bit of commotion outside. From a certain not Ryuji Goda. Ladies and gentlemen, slap ass. This is happening! This is actually happening! This is a phenomenal fight! Hate that you guarded the first hit, because now I have to obviously wait. That's a bad start. Heat attack's good in this fight! Now, the hand-to-hand, you do actually get the ability to parry. I don't want to do this heat move, because heat move isn't as good for as long. Should be about now. One more, maybe? Come on, Ryuji. Oh, yeah, you have no time to react to that, by the way, even though we're on easy. But yeah, you do get access to a couple of the hand-to-hand stuff that you'd expect from... Oh my god, I'm actually fucked up. This is bad. Fight's not going well. I'm going to throw him to the ground because he should be able to... Nope, not be throwable at this point. Folks, slap ass. This is fucking amazing. Look at this. One of the best QTEs you'll see in any Yakuza game. Slap. It's that good. Give him a quick hit on the way up. Listen to this remix of the Yakuza 2 theme, by the way. Fuck, I was gonna grab him. Listen to this remix of the Yakuza 2 theme. If there is one thing I have yet to talk about, it's how goddamn godly Ishin's OST is. Because trust me, it's gonna get real good. Anyway, not Ryuji there is a person of interest from the, I believe, the Satsuma region. And because we slapped his ass in the sauna, we're now gonna go out for drinks and have a good time. I kid you not. Yeah, the final boss OST in this game is one of the best RGG I've ever put out. Like, I even consider it better than Penumbra and goddamn Unwavering Belief from Judgment and Lost Judgment. The final boss OST in this game is phenomenal. You'll see it in 4 hours. Because that fight is like 7 minutes long. It's fantastic. And it's not the only boss theme that's amazing in this game. That, as far as like, it's a Yakuza 2 original theme remix. That is probably near the bottom of amazing fight themes in this game. And yet it's still amazing. Trust me. Trust me. Anyway, I'm drunk. I'm going back to the inn. But on the way back, I'm gonna find that there's a murder. Someone's going around killing samurai. There's an actual term for it that I keep forgetting. This is next to the junk kid, so we'd have to be careful where I run in this part here. But, oh boy, it's our old friend from the Resistance. Oh dear. It's time for us to leave. It's time for us to leave right now. Oh boy, I have no idea who this individual could be. Nice hat. Definitely haven't fought you once in this game already. We're not making a commotion here, according to definitely not Nishiki. We're going to be going and meeting him elsewhere. And at this bit, I'm being very careful not to run down the path that it's going to put us at, because that is the junk kid. Fuck you, junk kid. This might interrupt me with the lottery. Nope, it's not ready. Oh yeah, it's okay. So the lottery here, you can get different lottery tickets and you can spin the actual lottery. When you do enough spins on the first lottery, you gain access to a different lottery that actually has a chance of getting a pretty good sword. It's just not worth trying to roll it in the run because the odds of getting that sword are absolutely minuscule. That fight spawn isn't going to bother me because of this guy, thankfully. So, we're going to try and get a boat over to what is essentially the slums of this city, where all the not so law-abiding citizens live, and some chickens. Yeah, there's just some chickens running around. Best acting intros as well. For those who are wondering, there is one boss intro in this game that I could legitimately play ads in because it takes that long. I'm not going to because it's fucking brilliant. It is one of the best, most hypest actual boss intros in any RGG game, despite the fact that 3/4 of it is literally just talking. It is so good. I believe it's top option I want. Yep, it is top option I want. I forgot what my kanji looked like there, so I just winged it. Thank God I was right. So we're going to get a boat ride over this. For now, this is going to be the only way to access this part of the city is via this boat. When we get back later in the game, I think it's chapter 6 or 7, we'll gain an actual way into this part of the city from the city itself. Folks, today I am having some strawberry lemonade. I am partnered now with Rogue Energy, and if you yourself want to try some Rogue Energy, consider using code FRUIT for 20% off your order. If you're not sure whether you like it or not, they do offer free trial packs. I say free, you also have to pay for the shipping, obviously. Don't pay for DHL. But I'm obviously being in part of the Rogue. I like Rogue a lot. I was trying it for a month before I went to GDQ. It's a lot healthier than, obviously, your more processed, sugary old energy drinks. And it's a lot. They do put their health information on the actual website as well. Last time, I'll sell out for now. We got 4 minutes till the next ad break, which should be the next chapter. Because there is a good time to run ads in the next chapter, which is good. But I'm trying to be a little careful as to when I do it. What's my next level up? It's in chapter 3, isn't it? I think it's after the Blacksmith, right? I think it's after the Blacksmith. I think that's when I do my next level up. Because we get a lot of level up orbs quite early on in this game, which is nice. We're going to gain access to a running attack, and an upgrade to the running attack where if I hit triangle at the right time, I'm going to do more damage, provided I have heat for it. And it's very, very good. The local time is 10 to 9 in the evening. Character percent is good stuff. Character percent is good stuff. Anyway, this is a bit of a lawless part of town, as you can probably guess. We're gonna go and meet our mysterious individual, who is just up here, and shock and surprise, our mysterious individual is, of course... Wait for it. Nice hat. It is, of course, not Nishiki, aka Izo, who leads to one of the best boss fights in this game near the end. God damn, this boss fight is absolutely amazing. Essentially, Izo is going to have learned a couple of new tricks since the last time we fought him. It's been a little while, after all. He's certainly not, you know, a good individual. So again, I'm going to start focusing on Izo, and then I'm going to focus on some of the ads. I'm actually going to try and knock Izo down to the floor to keep him gone for a while. But this is our second fight against Izo. We will fight Izo the most out of any boss in this game. Fortunately, he didn't guard, which is going to cause me to potentially have a bit of a problem. It's not too bad. I might actually just focus in on the corner, because this is actually a pretty good start. It's actually a very good start. Wow. Yep. I got all the way to his QTE. That was really good. That is smooth again. So here's his QTE. Not a damage one, but it gives us heat, which is important. He's going to be now hyper aggressive, so I do have to be a little careful. I wanted to go after these guys. If I can hit Izo in the middle of one of these combos, that would be great. Not what I wanted to do. Izo didn't do anything. That's rare. Yeah, hitting guys that are walking like this is a bit of a problem sometimes. That finished fight. Not too bad. Not the best fight I've ever had, but the Izo was very satisfying at the very least. The ad's not too great. The Izo, very, very good. Very, very good. Might be able to save a tiny bit of time in this chapter, but we do have a big, long conversation coming up. Because we are here to meet a certain somebody. There is somebody else here who is very, very angry that Notfuma Oyabun is dead. And somebody we've already seen in the game once. And down here, thankfully. You can get a fight spawn around this corner, by the way. I've had it once. Which is frustrating. Imminently frustrating. Here is our Kyodai. Our sworn brother, Takashi Hanpeita. Just sitting in a shack over here. All very long hair now. Until it's him, he still has the scar on his back. It's a long conversation, so I might not save that much time, but... Yeah, that combo, the combos in this game are immensely satisfying. Like, it's hard to say how satisfying they are. Anyway, ads are going to play in 20 seconds, folks. You're not going to miss much in this time because I've got a lot of running around that I need to do. So playing them now is actually a good time because we're just going to go over to the next chapter. At the start of the next chapter, we're going to be running over to the Blacksmith. And when we're back from ads, I'll explain all of the Blacksmith intricacies. Because there's actually quite a lot to the Blacksmith in this game particularly. And don't forget, get ad block, folks. We won't be playing ads next month. Fuck you, Twitch. I was hoping to save a little bit of time here, which I might still do, but... it's gonna be close. I golded by 8 seconds, I'll take that. I will actually take that, because this is quite a long run, to be fair. And I know there are parts in here that I messed up quite badly in my PB, so... If you go to my Twitter, you'll see posts from today showing you what they've offered me for next month. They want me to play 1 more minute of ads, so 4 minutes instead of 3, for half the money. So next month, we're not playing ads. We went for all this trouble to get people used to ads on the stream, because I thought, you know, they'd at least offer something sensible next month, but nope! Fuck you, ads! Yeah, I've seen... So, Yao Bagel, who I raid and host up quite a lot, they usually get like 100 average viewers, so not quite as many as I do. But their ad incentive, right, was for about 70 hours, 4 minutes of ads an hour, about $70. Fuck right off. That is disgusting. Like, at least my offer was not the worst. It's not good. Oh, we got the bad fight spawn, but this is a cutscene that actually gets rid of it. So this pathway here, you can get fight spawns in this pathway, and that's going to be a problem because as we go through, as you can see, here's a fight spawn. You need to manage your stamina well to not get into a fight with them. As long as you're sprinting 4 stairs, you find this is a fight spawn, but we already have one on us. So I've got to manage my stamina at the correct points. And as we go around this corner, we are going to get, very specifically, something that I need to concentrate on, the Blacksmith. Besh, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name properly. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Alright, so, it's time for the Blacksmith. We are going to learn how to upgrade our sword, which is what we're going to do at the start here for the rest of the run. So we get given a free sword. Now, I need to buy a couple of specific things. So I need... where are we? 15 of you. I'm not sure if I can do the multi-menu in this game. I can't remember, so I'm just going to do that. And 5, is it? No, 15 of the blue as well. So with this, we're going to be able to upgrade our initial starting sword. So... no, not the gun. Is it this one? Yes. Okay, so this is the upgrade. So this is the upgrade. You can hit the circle button at the right time to get a bigger bonus. We obviously want to hit it in the gold for a bigger bonus for more damage for the run. So there is a little bit of RNG to this, so you do have to be a little careful. But by hitting gold each time, whoops, we'll be doing very, very good for ourselves. It's not as hard as it looks, but obviously you do want to be a little careful. This is going to raise our damage exponentially. Sometimes I'll let it run a second time, because I want to make sure that I hit the gold every single time for more damage. It's important. That may have been silver. No, it was gold. It was somehow gold. And our last upgrade. Good. That's a perfect set of upgrades. That's going to help my damage a lot. I didn't get perfect upgrades in my PB. So, essentially, The way that the Blacksmith works in this game is you can upgrade the pure stats of your sword and then upgrade the actual sword itself. Every single sword pathway in this game actually has different permutations to what can happen to the sword. So sometimes you can get attacks, or you can get a sword that like gives you extra damage against armor, for example, which is one of the pathways we've gone towards. Or you can do stuff like set enemies on fire, you know, use up obviously a bit of money to be able to attack a bit stronger. A lot of the good stuff is hidden very, very high on the actual tree, so we won't be able to see most of it. That's pretty much the upgrades that we get for the run, at least in the early part. We do a lot extra damage now, and I mean a lot. I was supposed to level before I came here, which is a bit unfortunate, but I should be able to level up real quickly through this next bit. This doesn't have, yeah, we definitely don't, we definitely do not. we definitely do not. Okay, so let's level up at the start of this fight, because you might recognize this lad. This is not Saitama, aka Shin. We're going to go into our level up tree, as I said, and we're going to start doing some more level ups, because I'm going to need a bunch of attack damage at this point. The tree to the left here, right now, is great swords. So if I went that way, I would get great swords. Is this my triangle damage? Is this the one where I want to go down as well? I don't think it is. There's one of these that I do want to get, and I don't remember which one it is. I think it's this one. I'm fairly certain it's that one. This is attack up, I believe, or HP up, and then same again. So I don't think it's this one. It might be. I'm going to just do it anyway. We basically want to get down the bottom tree as fast as possible anyway. Guards. Now look at the extra damage I'm doing at this point, especially when I connect with these attacks. We got our better heat attack on the floor, as you can see, much better damage. So essentially I'm burning all of my heat to do extra damage, hopefully. Shame because I have his guard, but this should be over. Okay, good fight. Clean fight. Clean fight. Clean fight. Very good fight. Very clean fight. Not too bad. Not too bad. So, he is obviously a member of the Shin Sengumi. We are here at Shin Sengumi tryouts, and oh hey, look. It's everybody's favorite, not Majima, aka Okita. Okita Soji. You might know, if you're Fate Grand Order players, all about Okita. In this universe, instead of the FGO universe, Okita is Majima. So, there we go. Basically, because we beat Shinpachi in a fight, we're gonna get the role in the Shin Sengumi, but we're gonna get the role of actual captain instead. Like, we were just here to become a member of the Shin Sengumi, but we're actually gonna go straight to one of the captains because, you know, main character syndrome and the fact that we kicked Shinpachi's ass from a really good, strong swordsman. This is our hideout, so essentially, obviously, this is the second place we can use the hideout as well as the inn. You can save in there, you can heal in there, blah, 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 blah. You know what hideouts are like for Yakuza games. Now we leave. Now we leave. We have a... Is this where we have the... Is this where we have the test? Or is that next chapter? I don't remember. And is this where they start spawning in? Not yet. So, I believe around this point in the game should be, as you can see ahead of us, people carrying some palanquins. Those are your taxis in this game. So we will be getting access to taxis. And I think I do this now, or do I ignore this? Because there is... Okay, here's a thing that I think interrupts me. Here's the priest again. So the priest is going to tell us about the shrine that's up to the north part of the city. And I think this is where I intentionally walk into one of my weapon masters to get them out of the way early. Because they're going to basically get in the way. We come up this way a couple of times during the run. Yep, this is them. So we have to go this way a couple of times during the run. So this is going to be introduction to one of our weapon masters. For I believe our sword style. Might be wrong on that one. I think this is our sword style one. That's a sub-story, and then we get the thing that I was talking about just after. It might be worth trying to go around each time. I'm not sure. It might be worth actually going around and just getting a taxi, but this guy's like, hey, no fighting outside the dojo. Don't do it. Don't do it, lads. But essentially, he helps us out and he teaches us. Actually, it might be the wild style. I can't remember. Our move master for gun style is a really dumb Westerner. It's great. It's a guy, I believe his name is William Bradley. He teaches us how to shoot really fucking fast. Not even kidding. But by going up here and speaking to this taxi, I'm fairly certain we unlock this taxi as a taxi point. It's on my notes, so I'm doing it. I assume this is what I want to do. It's on my notes. If it's on my notes, I'm doing it. If this is not what I want to do, then I'm in trouble. I might not actually have to do this, which would be a massive time save. Anyway, I'm going this way because we've got to go to this side of the city. Now, there is a fight spawn there, which is very, very good. I'm going to try and hold on to this one for as long as possible because I would like to take them to the bridge. There is usually a fight spawn on this bridge, so having a fight spawn on me right now to de-aggro anything on this bridge is really nice. Which there isn't actually anything here today. I guess I'm okay with that. Maybe. I'm actually going to lose time in this chapter. I'm facing I didn't do that. I didn't do what I did in my notes in my PB. So interesting. I need to remove that from my notes. They're wrong. We're going to enter. So, we're going to meet one of the lieutenants of the Shin Sengumi, and you're going to recognize this guy if you've ever played Yakuza 3. It is fan favorite Mine, of course. I forget what his real actor's name is, but it is, of course, not Mine. I keep forgetting. Is it Hijikata? This guy's Hijikata in this game, right? He is obviously one of the higher ranking members of the Shin Sengumi, and as a test, they have a traitor that they have found. I'm fairly certain I do not go to that taxi that I went to, so I've just lost a bunch of time. Because I can tell from my time right here that I'm gonna lose a bunch of time. You might recognize this guy as well. He doesn't have a speaking role in this game, so they don't have to pay his actor. But not Hijikata from Yakuza 4, who uses the Tenin Rishin style, and we are being tasked with killing the guy. If I can get a good fight here, because I know I had a good fight here in my BB. So, he is Hijikata, yeah. But in order to be accepted in the Shin Sengumi, we have to murder a man. I'm definitely losing time in this chapter. This sucks. I definitely don't go that way, so I'll have to remove that from my notes, which is fair enough. Because the rest of the chapter went really well, but yeah, I definitely don't go and get that taxi, so my bad. Nice guard to begin with, that allows me to do this. We do have a lot of heat left over, which is nice. Not too bad. Again, didn't have him do anything, which is nice. I know my PB did a really good fight there as well, unfortunately. Anyway, Hijikata actually kills him, so we don't kill anybody. Cool. Yeah, I definitely don't get the taxi in my PB, but the rest of that was actually pretty good. Like, to only be like 34 seconds behind, I actually had a good chapter here today. So, I'm okay with this. And the launch outside of Japan? Nope, afraid not. Hopefully one day, but highly unlikely. Anyway, it's time to meet the main players of Yakuza Ishin. You'll recognize a couple of these folks. You might recognize some of them from yesterday's Yakuza 5 speedrun. You might recognize them from other Yakuza games. Ishin's Hello Hamazaki. His redemption arc in Yakuza 4 was his last appearance before this game. You recognize a whole bunch of people here. I don't know why Ogita's here. Ogita's here. As you do. But essentially, you'll recognize a lot of people here. Even Yahata is here. You can probably tell who the more important players are based on who they're played by. And yes, that was Hayashi. Even fucking Hayashi is here. But you can probably tell who the important one. Kashiwagi is here. Baba is here. Baba is bad guy, question mark. Unfortunately, so is Aizawa. I can read a little bit of Japanese, but not to the level that this game throws out. Not to the level this throws out. This game's actual font, because I tried to use this game when I was trying to use this game a little bit when I was learning Japanese to like kind of try and like differentiate between kanji and stuff. The calligraphy that's actually used in this game is actually kind of hard to read at times, not gonna lie. Anyway, the main shtick about the Shin Sengumi, we're obviously offered the seat of, I believe it's third captain, I might be wrong there, but essentially the main shtick is that the commander-in-chief of the Shin Sengumi, Kondo, he ain't here. No one's seen him in a long time. Is he dead? Maybe. Maybe we'll meet him later. Yep, just focusing on his seat right now. So, not Mine is basically, Hijikata, he is basically taking command of the Shin Sengumi. As we leave, hello, not Baba. You'll remember Baba from Yakuza 5. You might wonder, is Baba as much a piece of shit in this game as in Yakuza 5? My answer might be potentially more. Baba's gonna give us the Grand Tour. Which is a little bit unfortunate, because that's gonna slow us down. Here's our uniform. But we're gonna get given the Grand Tour, and we're going to basically... Oh no, wait, the Grand Tour's later. Good. The Grand Tour basically takes a bunch of time. Wait, what's now then, if this isn't the Grand Tour? Oh! Haruka. Right. Right. Haruka. AKA not Haruka. You'll see. Haruka not based on an actual person from history, the historical period that we're in. You'll see that, yeah, our initial stamina, as you can see, is diabolically bad, and we don't have enough Dharma to be praying for more sprint yet. When we go and get our first set of sprint upgrades, we'll actually be getting like 3 of them. But for now, it's a fight spawn. I do want its attention, but unfortunately it hasn't. That is a fight spawn if I walk into them, which I probably should have done, because, yep, there is potential for a fight spawn right here. Thankfully, by sticking to the left, they don't aggro straight away, and I can just keep running. I should probably cut through that little alleyway there, because it's... Oh, no, wait, there's a sub-story there. That's why I don't... Yeah, there's a sub-story just to our left. That's why we don't go down there. Now I remember. Now one remembers. Again, we're going to hold our stamina here in case we have a fight spawn here, because there isn't one at this early part, so there is a high chance there is one in the middle, but there isn't. There might be one at the end, but it won't matter because there is the next cutscene here. The priest is back, and there's a young girl in tow who might look familiar. Oh my god, it's Haruka. In this game, not Haruka plays the role of Haruka. Basically, Haruka in this game, her name is Haruka, she runs, her parents are like dead or dying or deceased, one of the above. Essentially, she is being driven out of her home. You can probably guess the rest. Her home, however, is this really lovely little place you're about to see right here. It's this nice little house. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good land, to be honest. But she's trying to be forced out, and in order to not be forced out, what we need to do is we need to make sure that we do some gardening. So this is your big kind of business-esque minigame of this video game, is that you have a whole bunch of tools and stuff here that we can do stuff with. It teaches you the very basics of how to grow crops and stuff like that. You can use those crops, you can get money from this, etc, etc. You know the drill when it comes to Yakuza minigames. We're not going to do that in this video at all, but we do have to do, obviously, the tutorial. There's your daikon. Grow a bunch of daikon. There is a literal karaoke. You know the karaoke song in Yakuza Kiwami? That's the one you've probably seen, where Kiryu's working the prison farm and pulls out the daikon. It is taken straight from a karaoke song in this game. Now Sarah Rosh and Kinzan. Yeah, thank God. You might recognize this music if you ever played Yakuza 0, by the way. It is not a Yakuza 0 original. It's a Yakuza Ishin original. We do like reusing some songs in the Yakuza games. This song also makes an appearance a couple of times in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yeah. And yeah, I think you do need N1 levels for Yakuza games, because they use a lot of kanji in these games. Anyway, we get given a bunch of equipment. Thank you, my dude. That's base-ass equipment. It's not great, but for the early part of the game, it bloody well is. Trust me, by the end of the game, we're going to start dying. So, we're going to start by working the farm. Don't have to pick these, but I did anyway. Want to look at the shrine? Little shrine acts as things that you can do here on the farm and other stuff. We're not going to use it at all. We're going to go and check out the tools, where we're going to get taught how to work the farm. I did my daikons. I didn't mean to do my daikons, but there you go. I appreciate Morgana as well, you saying the things that I'm missing in the story as well, because there are a couple of things I miss in Ishin's story, because we haven't done Ishin in a very long time. It's a bit of a shame. There's like a bathhouse out here, you know the drill. If you thought people took their shirts off in the Yakuza games enough, you should play this game. After all, we already slapped not Ryuji Goda's ass. So as we leave, unskippable. Get a little bit of a pep talk. Should probably mention, we're going via a different name while we're here. It's not to arouse suspicion as to who we are. But again, for plot purposes, I will be calling myself not Kiryu. I think it's the top one. It is. Thank God it is the top one. Jesus Christ, I've got to read that firsthand. I do have basic menu options listed in my notes here, but I keep forgetting to read them. So as you can see, we get a bunch of Dharma that we can use to pray for better sprint. And yes, Haruka's requests are a thing in this video game. No thank you. I'm leaving, and I am never coming back. Half-Life. We're forced to come back once, we enter the front door, and then we leave again. I wish I was joking. I'm not. No fight spawn is good. I can just run straight here. You can just about see if there's a fight spawn ahead of you when you get to this bit. And now we finally unlock the Palikins. These are going to be our fast travel. Now, I mentioned earlier that we actually have friend meters in this game. So if you ever played a Yakuza game with friendship stuff, it works exactly the same. There's a lot in this game. There's a lot of them.
2 months and it should be more.
Here's the villain AR. Thank you for the 2 months. I hope it's going to be more. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening. So, they're going to wash Ashin Sengumi uniform for us. Do appreciate that. They don't know the full story, but they're kind of, you know, in on what we're doing. Kind of. They don't know the full story, but they're allies. So, we have to go to a certain part of town. There's a fight spawn behind me, which is, again, good in case there's a fight spawn over here, but they didn't aggro onto me. Oh, that's a bad fight spawn. That's a terrible fight spawn. Come over here, lads. Oh, they're not going to aggro. Oh, shit. Good stuff. Good stuff. I believe this is first option. It is. No, my stamina. No. No fight spawn. No, fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. God damn it. I keep forgetting your stamina in this game is not very high. That's a gun. Put that down. That's my running attack. Running attack good, as you'll see. Shame. At least extra fights in this game don't take too long. You don't want any extra fights if you can help it. That's going to cost me time. That sucks. But yes, I want to go to the first taxi option. Here's a taxi. That sucks. That sucks. That's going to cost me a big bunch of time. That really sucks. Is this the part that I need to remember to... Yes, it is. There's a part I need to remember not to walk down certain streets and also to be very careful when coming out of one of the taxis. That's actually going to be a couple of times, but this one, you don't want to go along that top road for now. You saw that big gaggle of people. That's going to be a sub-story. There's probably going to be... Oh, no, there's also Oreo, even, on the bridge. This is good, because she stops that fight spawn on the right-hand side of the screen right there. See you over there. But the palanquins, they're not quite as nice as some of the taxis in Kamurocho, but they are pretty decently placed. We're going to get a palanquin in a chapter or two that's right outside of the Shin sengumi. That's really nice. That's really, really nice. Oreo, yes. The actual cookie and cream Oreo. She might seem a bit young. She is a little bit. Yes, we're getting into a romantic relationship with her. Fucking hell. God damn it. You know, period games. Stop this shit. I don't actually remember how old Ryoma, aka Hajime, aka not Kiryu, is in this game. I'm going by 3 different names in this game, trust me. Oh no, I don't level because we leveled before. Oh, we leveled up after the first encounter, that's right. Then when's our next level after that? It's like, not the next chapter, right? Yeah, it's chapter 6. Okay. Back to the palanquin. Off we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Don't go down the street to the right. Street to the right also contains one of Ishin's really good minigames, the fan dancing minigame. You will see that in the run at some point later on. We won't do it, obviously, but you'll see it. I believe this lady's about to interrupt me, which... Good. First option is what I want, I believe. I believe. My notes better be right. It says first option. Yep, we'll go back to the end. But I quite like this map. It's obviously a lot more vertical of a map than Kamurocho. Kamurocho is more obviously a kind of, not exactly a rectangle, more of a square. Certain boys more of a square. But essentially this is quite it's quite a long map in that it goes like up and down. That's a hand motion. Oh my god. That's a hand motion, alright. This is where we meet Nodate again. Nodate, who is a budding writer. Well, will be a budding writer. He's 31. Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, this is the last moments of Sakamoto Ryoma, a.k.a. Hajime Saito, a.k.a. not Kazuma Kiryu. Trust me. If you know what happens to Ryoma Sakamoto in real life, you kind of know what's going to happen in this video game. Goddamn historical spoilers! How dare history spoil the video game? Should be first marker as well? Yes. Okay. Follow the markers. So... this way. Avoid the lady so we don't get a conversation with her. That's unfortunate, but we can get rid of them with the shrine here, which is a save point. Should be good. Yep, they were close enough. I had to wait a little bit for them to get close enough. That's unfortunate. I'll go this way. I'm just going to run around so that they... Right, this sub-story. Fuck, this is why you don't run around this way. Forgot about that. That sucks. That's gonna lose me a big chunk of time. I don't remember. It's the bottom option. Say no. Yep. It's usually the bottom option. There's one that it's not. That's a sub-story. That's a shame. Oh, you were fucking glitched because of that. You bastards. Video game. Nice. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. If you're wondering, I have a lot of time left in this chapter because there is a set piece coming up, so this is going to lose me a fuck ton of time. That sucks. I can't believe I got hit. Oh, you don't want to go down that road as well because of that dog, by the way. That dog is a friendship event. So that dog is going to get in the way. I believe that man looking out is also a sub-story, so you don't want to speak to him to de-aggro enemies. This lady is just going to get in the way once. Don't worry about her. Shit. Yeah, bottom option. Mostly the bottom option. Keep forgetting. Keep forgetting. Thankfully, the rare fight spawn is not here yet. We'll have a moment where we'll come back here later on, and there can be a very rare fight spawn here, which sucks. It's not here now. Ignore the guy on the floor. Again, sub-story. He's not dead. Don't worry. Just passed out. Just passed out. Don't worry about it. Okay. This is not doing good right now. Oh yeah, that is a skippable one. I keep forgetting about that. Hey, you recognize this guy? He was actually in the story in the first chapter when Notfum Oyabun was murdered. As you can see, he was there. He thinks, or essentially at the start, the reason why we were also running was because they believed that we did it, but now he has reason to believe that we didn't do it. So now, much like with Yakuza, we're going to get buddy-buddy with not, obviously, Date. Ugh, my honey has given me shit tonight. As you probably guessed when I said there's a set piece coming up, yeah, this is gonna be, not going well for us. We've got trouble incoming. Hey, Esme, hope you're doing well tonight. Alright, not skippable. I keep forgetting, I keep thinking this one is skippable. Trouble is, it's hard to see the cutscene borders for this. Again, Ishin follows the same line as the previous PS3 Yakuza games, and only the CG cutscenes are skippable. Bar that one with Haruka. Now I need to do my level up coming up. Hey, Akaru, hope you're also doing well tonight. I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing Ishin. I like Ishin. I'm happy. I'm happy. I love this game. It's a good game. It's got a lot of downtime, unfortunately, in parts for the speedrun, which is a shame. The next chapter has a big bit of downtime, which is where we'll play Arad's, because it... How did that miss? Really? How did that miss? I'm upset. I wasn't running enough for the damage. Usually I level up here, but I think I'm a bit behind with my EXP, so I'm going to wait until after this fight. I should have the upgrade. Yep. So I did way more damage with that hit than usual, because I hit triangle at the right time. Which is what I can also do now with my charge attacks. It does use a little bit of heat up, so we do have to be a little bit careful, obviously. Too bad. Now we get to guys with guns. There'll be a couple of bits like this in the game where we're supposed to hide behind these pillars. What we can do is shoot back with our gun, or, as you can probably guess what I'm about to do, I'm just going to run. I can go the right way. Now, those bullets aren't ones we want. How did I aim for this? As you probably guess, I'm just going to go around and do a bit of damage. I'm not killing them in one hit with my running attack because I'm not using my heat, and I don't want to use all my heat here anyway. I think now is probably the time I do my level up. Watch, I hit the other barricade before this one, which is a shame. Yeah, I'll do my level up here. It's probably the best time to do it, because this should give me a little bit of extra damage. I think I get one, yeah, attack upgrade here. There's a bunch of attack upgrades that are basically down the very end of your tree here. So getting this upgrade here is really nice. Should have guarded. Glad I hit him once, but yeah. As I said, enemies that like to back off are the worst. My strong hit there, I keep forgetting. Please run a delivery service, we're sure to deliver you, and I'll let you come in until you live too far away. That sucks. I was trying to run behind here to not get interrupted by their gunfire, but... Building up my heat here for the next fight, because this fight is frustrating. Anytime you see a lad with a hammer, they've got armor. God, they're annoying. These are some of the worst enemies in the game. So as you can see, I am trying to do as much damage as I can. Your heat attacks now do, because of our sword upgrades, a lot of damage to armor. And by using our charge attacks at the right time, we can just charge through, obviously, their attacks, which stops us being staggered. Good fight. Surprisingly good fight, because that usually goes very wrong. That usually goes very, very wrong. Again, I'm going to lose time. Again, I don't expect to PB today, because again, I haven't played this game in a long time, and my PB was actually pretty good in a lot of places. Like, very, very good in a lot of places. Especially the end game. Haha. Which is worrying. I think I lose like a minute in one chapter randomly, and I still don't know why. Anyway, next chapter, we're going to get our Palanquin to the Shin sengumi. And I'm going to play a round of ads when we get to the Shin sengumi, because there's a really boring bit that happens there that takes like 3 or 4 minutes. So... Okay, so lost 30 seconds again. I'm not surprised about that. We did actually get the fight spawn as well, remember? We did get that fight spawn in the middle of the city. So losing 30 seconds there, I'm not surprised about. It's not too bad. I think my PB had 1 fight spawn in it at some point, which I think was in one of the later chapters. There's a fight spawn ahead of me. That sucks. I'm going to go this way to try and avoid its attention, which I did. Good, good, good. Hold my stamina here in case there's one around this corner, which, again, there can be. Second option is what we want for the Shin sengumi. It's usually off the map. That's how you can tell it's Shin sengumi, but we are going to get a couple of taxi spots that are off the map. And as you can see, this Palanquin, as I said, takes you right outside the front gate. It's very, very nice. Cool. This is where I'm going to play the ads, because we are going to have to get the Grand Tour by Baba into a very long side section. So, folks, get ad block. I'll see you in a minute, hopefully. This is the best time to run ads, because literally I've got to wait for Baba. There's nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do. There is literally nothing I can do. I gotta wait for him to keep walking his ass over to the end. And unfortunately, as you can see, we can't push him forward. He is a actual stubborn object. And try not to get in front of him either, because you can slow him down sometimes. It's weird. It's one of those things. You can tell by the free marker at the top of our jersey that we are the 3rd captain of Shin sengumi. I believe Baba is 8, I believe. I might be wrong. My number game is off these days. It's not good. I need to go back to learning Japanese, honestly, but it's been a year, so it's gonna be really hard to go back. I might as well just restart at this point, honestly, because it's been that long. Which is really daunting. I don't really have the time at the moment, which sucks. I'm feeling a lot better today, thank you for asking. I'm feeling much more like myself. I think I did have like a brief momentary cold for a couple of days. But it also helps because I have a fresh batch of Rogue Energy, code fruit for 20% off. I'm having some strawberry lemonade today, which is part of their extreme range, which gives you a small caffeine boost as well. So having one of those for the duration of this run is great. Normally I'd have it in a glass, but all my glasses are dirty today, so I don't want to put my Rogue Energy in a dirty glass. Smooth plug. I'm good at segues, I am. Very good at segues, I am. But yeah, you can see why I'm playing ads here. By playing ads here as well, we don't have to worry about ads for like almost 2 hours potentially. We'll see what Twitch says once they're done running. literally we just have to follow battle. There's nothing else we can do. I'm sorry. I wish I could speed this up by going to the next point. We have to wait for that one to get there. We've tried a lot of times to speed this bit up. We can't speed this bit up. It sucks. This is why it's add time, because literally this is like there's nothing happening. Like no one's missing anything, which is great. And unfortunately we get to this. Now, this is the battle dungeon. This place is what you need to do to fight Amon in this game. This is your other big kind of mini-game. It's a grind. You can get good materials here to upgrade your weapons. We're not going to do that, but we do have to do one round of this. We get tutorialized. You basically get these cards of units around the map, and you can make your own, obviously, squad up. Place obviously units in, and the different units you place in all have different stats and abilities. So this one just gave us a heal. This is your missions, and you have to beat all the missions to be able to fight Amon. So we're going to be in here. Now, unfortunately, for the first run in here, we're going to have automatic ability usage, which is a shame because 2 of these are massive damage ups. I mean, massive damage ups. So you can also activate things manually like that. As you can see, the 2 attack ones are automatic. So unfortunately, we got to go forward. Actually, I think I just... Yeah, it's... But look at the damage we do against these guys. They do a lot of damage. So if I can get through here at the right timing in my actual run through, that hit the one on the right, that sucks. We can actually get to the end of this with an attack upgrade at the right time. But now you can see we don't do as much. But fortunately, we get, like, a bit of the screen on the right cut off because of, obviously, you know, the actual abilities we have. Unfortunately, as you see, the enemies are also very aggro. If this guy goes on the floor, I will actually hit him with a heat attack. I probably should have used that heat attack, actually. It would have done good damage to him. He's almost dead at this point, so thank you. You can get upgrade materials in here for your weapons. I did that the wrong one. I should have done my running attack. Running attack, good. Use running attack. On the right-hand side, you can see the red bars filling up. Those are when your attack buffs come off cooldown. I don't want the items. I'm just attacking him into this direction, so obviously I'm just going to keep attacking. And of course, you can see we get upgrades in here for our levels. My attack's about to go off, which is not the best time for it, unfortunately. Actually, is the second one manual? The second one might be manual, which is weird. Yeah, second one's manual. Okay, no, it's auto. God damn you. That's at least a decent time for these enemies, because as you can see, we can get a good bit of damage against all of them. God, I wish I could remember which route it was through here. I think it's this way. It is good, because that's the final door, so I need to get through here now if possible. So this is the final part of this dungeon. We can actually go a bit further if we want to, but we're not going to. My other attack damage upgrade will come during this fight, at which point I will use it against this large lad, because this large lad is, as you can see, massively hyper-armored and an annoyance. Unfortunately, Ryoma's looking at the other enemies, which is really bad for me. Damn it. That's going to interrupt this combo. You're going to block here. I'm just going to kill him. This guy is one of the most annoying enemies in here. I want him gone. I'm just going to kill him. It's going to be fast to do this. Anyway. That is it. We get a reward. We're going to run to the door, and I'm going to pick the bottom option to leave. You can carry on if you want, which, for the speedrun? No. 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 So, you Your cards will level up as you use them. You can see the level up max at the top. You get different stats. That's that. We're going to leave. You can get given, like, some extra cards as well for doing it. That's the battle dungeon. Thank God that's over. If you want to fight Amon, you have to do every mission in there, and trust me, they get bloody hard. They actually get really bloody hard. But that's what you have to do to fight Amon, and I believe all sub-stories as well, but I might be wrong on that one. But you 100% have to do all the missions in that battle dungeon. I remember, because it's a grind. It's a big grind. Anyway, thankfully, we're now obviously one of the captains of the Shin Sengumi, and there's going to be a raid tonight. I wonder if we're going to get a Twitch raid tonight. Haha. See what I did there? Yeah, as Iago says, that's essentially the reason. If you go to my Twitter, you will see the reasons why. There's no Palanquin here right now because obviously it's all gone. I don't know where I go here. Oh, we go back. That's... Is this Hamazaki? Not Hamazaki. Is this, Kugihara? We're getting interrupted, basically. On the way back, we're going to get interrupted by somebody. That's usually why you can't use a taxi. That's an early aggro. Yeah, fuck. I knew it. Shouldn't have risked it. Should have gone in the blacksmiths. I missed both. Damn it. Up you get. Come on. Bad. These fight spawns are killing this run. This is not good. These fight spawns are heavily killing this run. Ugh. I'm not managing them very well. This one's a better one. Although my stamina usage for this isn't good. We'll get more stamina later, which is nice. It's much, much, much needed. Because with that on, if there is one in the middle here, which there isn't because we get interrupted by this cutscene, you might recognize the guy in this cutscene. Or do we not see him in this one? Yeah, we do. Hey, look! It's Kugihara. It's not Kugihara, who might also be up to no good in this video game as well. What a surprise. He's actually helping us out in this video game. He's actually genuinely helping us out. Anyway, we've got to go to that marker there, but the quicker way to get there is to actually go down to the taxi at the bottom of the map and to taxi from there. So we're going to go do that right now. They won't aggro on. Oh, they did. Good. I'm hoping they would. Because there's a fight spawn on the left. Try not to run into any dogs. Not because it saves you time, but because then you're not a piece of shit. Good. I want the third option. So, provided I do the correct taxis, I won't get a bad moment ahead of time. If this is where I think it is, yep, I need to run on a specific side of the street to avoid that guy. Every time we come here, we must walk on that side of the street as not to be interrupted by that guy. The nice thing is, he doesn't actually take too much time away from you. And we'll be coming here, I think, 3 times during the game from that taxi. So you just have to be careful. But we've heard of dissenters here. And you might recognize the people who we're about to go fight in here. They have been members of previous Yakuza games. Mostly for sub-story stuff, but they're going to be here as a small part of the main story. You might recognize the lovely lady who works here. And you recognize who they are as soon as you see her. This is, of course... Wait for it. Akimoto and his sister, fiancé, wife, lover? One of the above. We go through the whole range with the both of them. And there he is. Hello, Akimoto. He is actually in the genuine story of this here video game. It doesn't end well for him. At least in this game, he's not a coward. He's actually fighting for her honor. Unfortunately for him, he's got a very small HP bar, and I've got a little damage at this point. As long as you can keep him in the corner, it's a fast fight. Until he guards the last hit. Heck you, Akimoto. Heck you, Akimoto. Every time. But unfortunately for Akimoto, somebody's listening in on our conversation. Because we don't want to kill, and we're going to let him go. And unfortunately, Baba's outside, and Baba doesn't care. So Baba murders Akimoto in cold blood. Poor Akimoto. That should be the last you ever see of Akimoto, but funnily enough, we obviously see him in the later Yakuza games. Or, like, obviously the later Yakuza games time period-wise. But that's the last time that they're in this actual series. And it's time... Why do I have taxi question mark on my notes? I don't like that. Past me, you've got some explaining to do. Past me, you have a lot of explaining to do right now. Also, Don Quixote. I kid you not. It's Edo period Don Quixote with a Edo period version of their theme song. It's fantastic. It genuinely is. It actually is. No, come on, no. Now, this drink I started chilling? Yeah, I should have a command, but I have forgotten. Oh yeah, this sub-story you'll always run past. Don't worry about it. You will always run past that sub-story. You will activate that at some point. This is usually the point where you activate it. There are other sub-stories in this area, but we obviously are going to avoid them, including a fight with a goddamn fucking bear. Well, you didn't think Ishin wouldn't have a bear fight? I should have a command. But rogueenergy.com with code FRUB for 20% off. I am drinking some strawberry lemonade myself tonight, actually. That's why if I seem more energetic than usual, I am. Pocket Circuit Fighter, this game was pre-0. There is no PCF. He does not exist. There is a Kashiwagi, though. But pretty much every member of the Shin Sengumi knows the Tennen Rishin style. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Shinpachi, Okuta, not Kashiwagi there. Keep forgetting who he is in this game, and I know he's important, which is bad. Tried Pina Colada. I didn't try the Pina Colada until today. I got mine in today, and yeah, I actually quite like it. As you say, it's a bit tart, but honestly, I've never had Pina Colada before. I really like fruity drinks. I do not believe I taxi here. Well, I can't hear because it's gone, but I think my notes are to taxi. I think I wanted to experiment taxiing from this next story beat, which I don't think I want to. So. But we have a big boss fight coming up. There is a raid currently going on. With the Rebellion, Takashi Hanpeita's group. There is rumors that one of Takashi Hanpeita's right-hand mans, Izo, is in town. You can see that there are certain members of the Shin Sengumi blocking us access to certain streets. That's why we can go down certain streets earlier. This is the Dog Bone Street, which he's not here. This is a fight spawn only if I walk into it. That's a rarer one. So if you see those guys with kind of like the cloth hidden over their face, if you fight them, they will become a unit for the battle dungeon. So unfortunately, the battle dungeon gives us a few extra potential chances of fight spawns, and those are the rare ones I was talking about. Now, Yahata is going to do Yahata things and going to run in head first and lose his head for it. Man's gonna go die inside. It's time for the actual historical parts where the members of the Shin Sengumi start to die. I turned down Raid Shadow Legends a couple of months ago, actually. I took on Twitch's ad bullshit, and now they're fucking me. Yeah, the level up is the next chapter, if I remember rightly. So. How did that miss? How am I aiming for this guy? That sucks. The aiming in Ishin is a little off at times, unfortunately. Anyway, it's boss fight time. If you're ready for another absolute banger of a boss fight. But here's the thing. We've already done this boss in this game. Twice. Here he is, folks. Round 3 against Izo. To hide our cover, we have to fight him. Good start. Love it when they guard, so I just get to have some fun. Again, shame I missed that hit. It's really hard to aim that hit. It's a manual aim rather than like an auto aim. That I can break. Oh, you did the thing. Good damage. That's going to get to QC8. This is a good fight again so far. My boss fights today are going very well. Only one misplay at the start of this fight, so it's not too bad. But Izo now has access to that slide that you saw. That one. He gets very aggressive, as you can see, when he goes into his EX. This is why you really want to delay his EX as long as possible. Last part of that fight, not good. But Izo's going to get taken in via the Shin sengumi. And that's going to be not quite the end of this chapter, but that's the last big thing we do in this chapter. We want to go and taxi with the north taxi to go back to the inn, I believe. Because there's no taxi. The right-hand side is the way we went to go to Date, so there's no taxi there. So we have to go all the way back to the top. It is a little faster than running to the inn, because that's on the other side of the map. And it's a little safer because, obviously, you know, less light spawns. I wish there was a taxi to the east here, but there is not, unfortunately. Which really sucks, because it would be very useful if we had a taxi over here. But unfortunately, we are going to have to go to the top. If I can get back to the inn, I might save some time in this chapter. So, hoping I can get there, because, again, the fights... Even with the extra fight spawn, I think we've had good fights here. I think the doggo is now here. So... There he is. We'll probably get interrupted. No, we ran past it. Good. If you walk close to the dog, you'll get interrupted. You just want to give him some bones. You should probably guess. He's a good doggo. He's a good doggo. Let's make friends with the doggo. Again, avoid the lady that's here for her dialogue. First option for the inn. And then we go back to sleep. But we do have to run over there, unfortunately. But this is the end of the chapter, so... Not too bad in terms of time so far. There is a cat here. You can see the cat. Is that fight spawn? Yes, it is. It's the rare one. Oh my god, it's the rare Tengu. Oh my god. So, that fight can give you good materials. I think it also gives you a member for the battle dungeon. But that fight right there is exceptionally rare, and I believe it gives you rare materials for upgrades. Jesus. I completely forgot that existed for half a second. My god. And sleep. Cool. Alright, not skippable. God damn it, I might lose some time. That sucks. I do like this game. I like this game a lot. I need to remember what skippable and what isn't. So yes! Not Date knows exactly what's going on. He knows exactly who we are, obviously. He can't get fooled by our Sweden. So he's going to be, obviously, our help on the outside. He's going to help us find the man who murdered Notfum Oyabun. But yeah, I'm not surprised I'm losing time here because of that one fight spawn we had. If I didn't get these fight spawns the past 2 chapters, we'd be actually quite close to PB pace at this point. It's a genuine shame. It's actually a very genuine shame. Like, only losing 5 seconds by having that extra fight spawn and the extra sub-story, that's not bad. I'm playing well. Chapter 6. Chapter 6. This is where, if I've done everything correctly, things are about to go very wrong. If I've done everything correctly, we should be getting... I'm hoping it's here. If it's not, it's going to be the next chapter, which is going to be a problem. It should be here, because if I've timed it right, then it should lead us exactly where we need to go. I don't... There's a big set piece at the end of this chapter, but I don't think there's any fights before that, which is a shame. Also feels weird thinking that there's 3 hours of this run left, because there's actually a meaty chunk of content in this game. Like, a lot. You'll see. You'll see. We are going to level up in this chapter. Usually I do it a bit earlier on, but I might do it a bit later, honestly. There's no real reason to do it before we get to the set piece. In the next chapter after this one, we should have enough points in the shrine to be able to get level 2 sprint, which is going to help us out immensely. We're going to go back to the inn, and if I remember rightly, or if I've done this rightly, we should be getting a fight coming up here, which is unavoidable if you use the fast travel. And obviously we want to do it because the fast travel is, would you believe it, fast. Shocking warning like that. First option, please. Actually, it might be quite a bit later. Yeah. It's actually later. God damn. Wait, you took me to the wrong place. What the fuck, my dude? Oh, my note's fucking wrong? Oh, my note's fucking wrong? Oh, shit. My notes are actually wrong. Uh-oh. How did I get the wrong notes? There we are. This is the fight that I want. My notes are actually wrong. Oh, shit. That's unfortunate. Anyway. This is the fight that I was thinking of that's unavoidable. We would have to have done this one later in this chapter if we didn't do it earlier. I'm hoping this puts me next to the inn after this, because it should do. I thought I upgraded my notes. Are these the old notes? These might be the old notes. These are the old notes, you know. Anyway. These guys are going to attack, obviously, everybody here, so we want to take them out, because they're preying on the palanquins to steal, obviously, passengers' monies and stuff like that. The reason why I started with a guard break against this guy was to stop him from attacking me. Saw him running at me. I wasn't expecting that to kill. Good job. Not bad. Yeah, I'm probably going to lose some time because of that bad taxi. This is my old notes, not my newer notes, as I've just realized. Which is a shame. That's gonna cost me some time. That's not good. Please take me next to the inn. You didn't. You took me to the goddamn Shin sengumi! You fuckers. I'm fairly certain it's the first option. Even though I just did the first option. Maybe it's not the first option. Are you seriously telling me it's not the first option anymore? Because that would suck. It's not the first option anymore. Oh boy. I think it's the third. Or the second. It might just get pushed down. This is bad if it's wrong. How am I lost? It's this one. Yep, it's the third option. Yep. There's not Majima. I believe it's a sub-story. Don't bother speaking to him. You'll see him soon, don't you worry. How do I run out of thing? Anyway. I'm gonna change my notes to question mark third. Yeah. I'll have to check that after the run. Because that was definitely a mistake. That's bad. That's gonna cost me time. That really sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Hey, we're gonna rest in our room. Excuse me. Thank you. We do get our health back here, which is nice. Not necessary, but it's nice. So how is everyone finding Ishin so far? I hope you're enjoying it. You can kind of see the same kind of like problems in terms of a speedrun as like some of the games from this period, like 5 and 0, in that there's a lot of talking, but 0 has the upside of having some of these cutscenes be skippable, whereas Ishin does not. Ishin still follows the line of previous Yakuza games of only CG cutscenes are skippable. It's 0 that changed the rules after that, which is nice. Edo period Yakuza, yes. And it's very, very good. The fighting stuff is actually very in-depth. You may only see me use the single sword in this run because it pays to use a single style more, but it's good. It's very good. I don't like the... I have to go taxi the Shin sengumi here, and for some reason... Do I? That's Shin sengumi, right? That's bad. That's a fight. Yep. Knew it. Shouldn't have gone that way. Cool. Oh, this is a bad run so far. I should not leave Hammer Guy alive, because he can mess me up really badly. I'm fairly certain this is Shin sengumi. Check. Yep, that's Shin sengumi. Oi, oi, oi. My notes here are bad. These are my old notes. These are 100% my old notes. There's no palanquin. That's right. Fuck. Yeah, that's why there's no taxi on my notes. The notes are actually technically right. I have to run. I have to run it because there's a cutscene in the middle. I somehow forgot. Jesus Christ. This guy's a sub-story. That's a fight spawn. That guy on the right is 100% a fight spawn. I have to hold my stamina until I get hit and then go. It's not this one? There we go. E. Q now on the fan translation. Good. Here's our other old friend. Remember back from chapter 2. And not Morinaga. Fortunately, he's now dead. Because he knows that he was a member of the Resistance. Oh no. Oh, he's going to be there for a while. He's there until we refresh the map, basically. Fight spawn's right here, so be careful. I think I can get past this one. Yep, just. Really? No fucking shot. No fucking shot that caught me. No fucking shot. Fight spawn right there, that sucks. Such a one that doesn't aggro on you, thank God. No, I call absolute bullshit on that one. Again, I'm holding my stamina. Really sucks how little stamina you start with in, obviously, these era games, Ishin, 0, K1. You get so much more in the Dragon Engine, which is nice. Too many fight spawns, unfortunately. It's fine, you run out of your stamina there. Okay. Which is the set piece of this one? Is this the one with Akiyama? I think it is. Might be wrong. Might be wrong. What the fighting styles look like? Pretty cool. You've got hand-to-hand, which isn't exactly like the older Yakuza games, but, you know, it's a hand-to-hand style. Gun. Gun. Don't think I need to say more about that. Gun. And also Wild Style, which is sword and gun. Which is very, very good. Very, very good. But unfortunately, you need a lot to upgrade for that one for the run. You essentially need to upgrade your sword and upgrade your gun and get good bullets. So unfortunately, that takes a lot. That takes a hell of a lot. Anyway, here's the storeroom for the Shin Sengumi, which also doubles up as a torture room. Great. So we've been getting info from this guy about the resistance. I do forget most of the plot points about Ishin at this point, unfortunately, but... Alright. It's time for another raid. We've got a big set piece incoming. I see that obviously everybody's on edge. We're gonna go and fight them. Yeah, Mine was massively popular. He's even in character popularity stuff these days. He's like top 5. Can I taxi here? Yeah, second option. That'd be right. I'm gonna be upset if I'm not right. I'm right. I am right. We're gonna be leveling up in a second here. I believe this is the set piece I remember. So you'll be seeing another person here that you might recognize coming up. Another case where I go Y again. Everyone's in position. The raid is to start. Here we go. Let us go. So here comes our next big set piece. Set pieces in this game are super cool. Like super, super cool. We found out that the person we're actually after is up here. That's a fight spawn. Hold my stamina for a second. Really unfortunate fight spawns. Not as bad as obviously 5. They are more towards the 0 side of fight spawns, which is nice. Which is very, very nice. Look who it is. We got problems. Here is our set piece, so hopefully I can do this quite well. So I should be able to save some time, hopefully. So I'm going to start leveling up when I'm in here, because I usually do this a little earlier. But, right, oh, right, you can't start. Oh, whoa, hello. That's not the one. Thank you. Again, should be able to get a bunch of upgrades in this pathway. A little bit more in the damage side of things and the health side of things, which is nice. Oh, damn it, I'm just out. Yeah, as you can see, we're doing a little bit more damage now. Just a tiny bit. You can stop that. I should have gone after this guy. We do have to take care of the enemy, I believe. I think there's an invisible barrier if you don't. There's a couple of invisible barriers that you can't progress in this until you take care of the enemies. Yeah, you want to avoid that. Oh, that didn't finish him off. Anyway, you're going to recognize a guy up ahead. Even Shinpachi has been taken down by somebody. Who has he been taken down by? There's some nasty looking wounds. He's been taken down by this giant unit. You might recognize this guy. Once again, we ask why. Here's Kanai. Yes, he's back again for some fucking reason. But why the fuck? He is built in this game. God damn. Why is he here? Why is he back? This guy actually can fuck you up really badly. Like, you gotta be actually genuinely a little careful in this fight. So again, we're gonna try and do the right timing on our combos to hype round through. I'm getting very unlucky in that a couple of my hits aren't hitting. And I'm also unlucky that I didn't get on the ground earlier to be able to do a good damage heat attack. Bit of a shame. Not the best fight, unfortunately. He doesn't have a speaking role in this game. They just wanted to reuse his face in this bit for some reason. Anyway, we're going to carry on with our set piece. There are going to be a couple of fights here that drag us into these rooms. We have to do all of them. Even though we can leave some of them early, because we have to speak to all the Shin Sengumi members that are in here. I missed the door. God damn it. Oh my god. Take care of that guy, go through this door, take care of these guys. Good professor, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you very much for the free months, I appreciate it.
GL, sir, I hope your run goes better than mine.
At the moment, it is not. At the moment, it really is not. Sad to hear that your LED run didn't go well. Hopefully you are having a good night at the very least. My LED runs have also not been going too great lately, sadly. Stop guarding. Thank you. Nice hit on the door as well. But yeah, you have to take care of everybody to be able to get to this end point. I hate that. He does the beast thing sometimes where you just don't, like, stomp immediately. Very good on that. Take out these enemies. Shame. Alright, boss down here. I'm losing a bunch of time. Damn, that fight's one really hurt. Hey, Rose, I hope you're doing well. And our boss is, of course, Akiyama. So at this point, we drop the pretense, and now we know who Akiyama really is. I want him in this corner so I can try and get the healing item. I have unfortunately forgotten. Good fight. Smooth fight. Damn, I'm losing a minute and a half, but smooth fight. So yeah, the taxi shenanigans fucked us, and also the fight spawn fucked us. Thank you, old notes. I completely forgot I wasn't using my new ones. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Sucks a hell of a lot. Dear oh dear. I might be able to hopefully save some time in this chapter, because I'm fairly certain this is the chapter where I had the taxi fight in my PB. So I should hopefully save some time because of that. I hope. God, I hope. Anyway. Here's not Ryuji, again. I believe the head of Chushu, I might be wrong with that. And he is meeting with not Aoyama, but he's also meeting with this mysterious individual, whose face we don't see, who goes by the name of Sakamoto Ryoma. That's our name. That's not right. That's our real name, not the fake name that we're using in the Shin Sengumi. So, who the hell is Sakamoto Ryoma? Or this Sakamoto Ryoma? It's pretty obvious if you look at the model, but yeah. Somebody is up to no good. Okay. I like how my notes here, I know these are my old notes, it says Shinsengumi stuff for for this next bit. Shinsengumi stuff. Sure. Let's go with that, shall we? Yeah, I need to give myself a plot refresher for not Akiyama and not Ryuji. That's neon white with race ranks all levels. Yo, good shit. Good shit. I like that video game. That's a good video game. It's a very, very good video game. I can guarantee you that's going to be like a lock for the next GDQ. Like, I can guarantee you that game's like the one game that's 100% making in. Don't worry about that. You have to run past this bit so many times. Just, I keep forgetting that's there. I should remember that's there to save some time, but it's not like I lose too much, thankfully. Fourth option for taxi. Hello, fight spawn. Goodbye, fight spawn. I do not care. So the Shinsengumi. So here's the problem with Ishin's taxis, right? The Shinsengumi option used to be the top of the list. Now it's the bottom of the list. Ishin's taxi list changes in the middle of the fucking game. Anyway, here's a familiar face. It's not Watase. Game been at GDQ? Absolutely not. One, it's Japanese only, and two, it's 5 hours long. You are not getting a Yakuza game that's 5 hours long at a GDQ. And you can argue that we just had LED at 4 hours, but LED is a turn-based game. You're not getting a 5 hour long action Yakuza game at a GDQ. Like, you will never see one at a GDQ. On a hotfix, maybe. I'd love to showcase this at a hotfix, but a mainline GDQ? No way. Absolutely not. That's not a Hammers. Oh, I mean, the Hamazaki is also not there, but, you know. Ooh, hello. GK, as far as your DMs go, yeah, I was considering the same. I don't know if you're still here, but as far as your DMs go, yeah, I was actually considering the same. I haven't actually had a conversation with them yet, and I want to before that happens, because I said after GDQ, if they wanted to do it for RPG Limit Break, I would say for full steam ahead for them to do it. So. Yeah, but the long Final Fantasy games were at GDQ before. Like, we had Final Fantasy X at this GDQ, but the estimate was lower than LAD. You aren't getting a 7 hour long Final Fantasy game at GDQ ever again, unless its name is Final Fantasy VII. That's the only one that could ever command a long run like that. For future Final Fantasies, you'll get them with cutscene removers, which I hope did well for Final Fantasy X, because I could see Final Fantasy IX, for example, it's a bit nasty with its RNG, but Final Fantasy IX goes down to like 3 to 4 hours cutscene removed. So absolutely, Final Fantasy IX GDQ with cutscene remover, I think, is probably going to be a big one. But I don't think you get another Final Fantasy game that long at GDQ again. Not unless it's a cutscene remover. Like... Oh yeah, here's Strip Mahjong, by the way. Hello? Cutscene? Alright, it's bloody Okita. God damn it. You can tell who's winning this game. Also not Hayashi, is it? Fucking video games. Don't worry, we're gonna fight Not Hayashi later on, and you might be surprised at which boss Not Hayashi actually takes after in the Yakuza-verse. You'll see. You'll see. Give it 2 hours. Actually, less than 2 hours. It'll be like an hour and a half. Yeah, it's the third option for the inn now, which sucks. Well, the thing with long runs, the only long runs that you can have these days are essentially Pokemon and Mario and Zelda. Because those three are the ones that do good numbers for GDQ. Final Fantasy just might not do as good numbers anymore, which would be a shame, but understandable. The trouble is, if you take a long run that is like more than 2 hours, 2 hours is pretty much what you would consider... second option? Yeah. No, that was supposed to be third option. Fuck me, this is why I need to read my notes properly. Second option for the next one, but here, third option. I fucked up. Need to go back to the inn. Oi, now it's the first option at this one. Fucking different taxi list in different places, I hate it. This game sucks. This game's good. But essentially, like, yeah, as Gamer says, like, you can have a 7-hour Final Fantasy, but you would also be losing out on other games in that slot. Oh yeah, the British are here, by the way. That's this sub-story. This man with a maid sailcoat patched up in places, carrying a goddamn cannon on board, has just turned up literally down the river. Well, Golden Sun had not been in GDQ before either, so it had a lot of hype behind it. Much in the same way that Yakuza LAD made it is because Yakuza LAD is very, very popular.
Boy.
But you're gonna very rarely get long RPGs. This SGDQ just had a lot of long RPGs, probably because of the fact that it was in person again, and those long RPGs can be played, like, mostly during the night, so that, you know, if there's problems in the schedule, you know, or tech need to sleep, they can sleep during those hours. Like, you are not getting 7 to 9 hour Final Fantasy runs anymore. You really are not. Like, it's just the reality that we're in. Like, the reason why, obviously, Pokemon works is go ahead and look at what Pokemon has done over the last, like, 4 events. Especially the last 2 events. Go and look at what Pokemon did at SGDQ 2 weeks ago. And go and look at what Pokemon did at AGDQ a couple of months ago. Pokemon is the big money maker. That's the reason why Pokemon gets away with it, is because literally Pokemon makes a couple of hundreds of thousands in like a 2 to 3 hour time slot. And like, if you see obviously what their statement was at the end of obviously GDQ because of what happened with obviously Bobby's run, etc. Where's the door? I keep losing the fucking door. You'll see obviously that they said as much as it is, they are raising money for charity. And Pokemon raises money for charity. I feel bad for Bobby. I feel very, very bad for Bobby. I know Bobby's a good friend, but it really sucks because he got stuck between a rock and a hard place. I'm glad that they're going to do right by Bobby, because they have to do right by Bobby after that. And they are saying the right things, that they never want it to happen ever again, which is important, but goddamn. Second option? Yeah, second option now. I have to hold my stamina because I've got no stamina. I have stamina as of this bit because we're going to go see the shrine right now. What happened? Bobby and also David TKI gave up their runs voluntarily at GDQ so that the schedule could get back on track. And then the shining diamond pearl thingy got added back in. And it's not the fault of the Pokemon runners. Like, again, it's really not the fault of the Pokemon runners. They thought beforehand that obviously Bobby had been spoken to about adding Bloodstain back in, but Bobby had not been, which is the big reason why everyone's mad at GDQ about that. The reason why I'm mad about GDQ about that. They've at least had conversations with Bobby and said they're going to make it up to Bobby. Bobby's run is a lock for the next time Bobby goes to GDQ, and I'm hoping that Bobby either gets the intro or the ending. Yeah, Bobby is in Blacktastic Bobby. Again, if, Rosa, if you could do a shout out to the Blacktastic, because they are absolutely fantastic. Bobby is a good friend of mine. Absolutely phenomenal. Had a good couple of real talks with them actually at GDQ and helped me out a whole bunch. Bobby is phenomenal. Bobby is a genuinely good person and literally one of those people in speedrunning that if you ask anybody about, everybody has nothing but good things to say about Bobby. Bobby is absolutely phenomenal. They're close to 20,000 followers. I think they're live doing Pokemon Ironmon right now. So if you're into that kind of thing, go and give them a follow. Also, do have them open on another stream. Please don't leave. I don't want people to leave, obviously, but Bobby is that good that I will always shout out Bobby when they're live. Like, Bobby is absolutely fantastic. You will not have a bad time if you go and watch Bobby. They do a whole bunch of different speedruns, some of your older stuff like the Mega Man stuff, some Castlevania, also some of the newer stuff like Bloodstained, for example, and they also do a whole bunch of variety on the side, getting into Pokemon Ironmon right now, which I'm tempted to do one of those one of these days, not gonna lie. But also a couple of fighting game stuff, rhythm game stuff as well. Bobby does a whole bunch of different things, and Bobby is just a phenomenal person. You speak to anybody in speedrunning about Bobby, and they only have good things to say about Bobby. Bobby is a fucking wonderful person. Genuinely love them. They had a very, very, like, good conversation with me at GDQ about a bunch of things. Like, when I got there earlier in the week and was very stressed out about my run, they took me to one side just when they met me, and we just had a brief, really chill conversation. I actually had a bunch of really cool conversations with a bunch of, like, other really, like, popular streamers like myself who are all fantastic individuals. An Eternal Enigma, Dices, for example, KZ Fru. KZ Fru had a very, very real conversation with me, which was absolutely fantastic to have. So, yeah, that AGDQ raid made its way to me from Bobby, actually. It went Bobby to me, I can't remember who I went to after that, but it went on for a while, and it came back to me all the way at the end again. We're going to go to the shrine here. This is going to be the point where I get my actual upgrades. For my sprint, I lost. Your prime sub, fantastic. You will not regret it. Bobby is well worth supporting. Bobby should be more popular than I am, and it sucks that he's not, because, like, there's just some things that are unfortunate in this world, and popularity is one of those things. That's a real bad person. Anyway, I want the second option, 4th tab, and top 2 options. So you and you. And that should be... That actually isn't my sprint, is it? That's not my fucking sprint. I just upgraded the wrong things. Fuck, my notes are wrong. Fuck, my notes are wrong. That's really bad. That's actually really bad. So now I don't have my sprint upgrades for the entire run. How is that not... It's 4th tab. That was the 4th tab. Fuck, that's really bad. This run is never going to PB. That's bad. That's really bad. That's really, really fucking bad. Run is dead. Anyway, speaking of dead, here's the supposedly dead leader of the Shin Sengumi Kondo. Based on a real Japanese actor in this game. Can't remember his name, unfortunately. But very popular. That's very bad. That is... Oh, Jesus. I don't know what I just upgraded, but that's really bad. How are my notes actually wrong? This is terrible. These are my old notes. This is really, really bad. Uh-oh. Someone did draw me as actual Bulbasaur as well. It was a good picture. Yeah, we can't PB now. This is absolutely that's terrible. I think the things I upgraded were for Haruka's farm, unfortunately. So, shit. I can't believe I'm using the old notes. This sucks. Take a moment. There's no point at this point. Run's fucked. Like 2 hours in, Run's absolutely fucked. Anyway, boss fight time. There's no way to rectify it. Like, I don't have the points to upgrade anymore. They've gone into something incorrect. So there's no point. I did my sword break too early. Bad fight. Yeah, I did my sword break too early. I needed to wait literally half a second so that he was in his guarding position. Good. Good. He's gonna guard until I break his guard again. Terrible fight. I lost my rhythm at the start of that fight. That sucks. That really fucking sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I lost my rhythm at the start of that fight. That sucks. That's bad. Ugh. Anyway, chapter 8. I did fishing. I do like my fishing. I had a feeling when I was leveling up there that I was on the wrong tab, but yeah. Naught's wrong. I needed to be 2 from the left. Well, maybe we'll make time to go fishing this run. That's going to be a fight spawn, isn't it? Oh, that's so fucking close. I hate this. But yeah, I should have enough sprint to get to the taxi at this point, but obviously I don't. So we're going to lose a bunch of time over this run. Back to Shin sengumi, which is always the 4th option, which sucks. And next week's going to be cooler. Nope, it won't be. It's going to be literally 40 degrees where I live on Monday, Tuesday. Which is bad. It's actually really cool tonight. Like, I almost didn't need my fan on, which is really nice. But yeah, next week's going to be literal hell. Literal hell. So it's going to be a problem for me, I'm afraid, folks. Anyway, remember when I said there's some really cool boss fights in this game with some really amazing boss themes? Oh boy, wait till the end of this chapter. But yeah, I was doing really badly at this run anyway, but like, yeah, these... I can't believe I'm using... Oh, I know why I'm using the old notes. It was the fucking hard drive changeover, wasn't it? You bastard. I don't have my new notes. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to rewrite these notes. That's fine. Yeah, I know now. For those who haven't been around too long, I was having problems for... We're talking 4 fucking years at this point. With my PC constantly crashing. And I installed a new M2 drive at some point on this PC in the hopes that it was the... One of my hard drives was dying. So I had to replace the hard drive. And I forgot to take over a couple of things, such as, oh, you know, all of my speedrun notes. Now, for most of the games, that wasn't a problem. For most of the games, I have the knowledge of what to do in my head. 0, K1, K2, at the time, 3, 4, not 5. 6 had just got a new route, so not 6, and most of LED. Actually, it was pre-LED. Yeah, it was pre-LED. But unfortunately, some of the more vaguer stuff, like Kenzan, Ishin, and even Dead Souls, In? Yeah, in. Even Dead Souls, I lost my notes too. So when I replaced the hard drive, unfortunately, I didn't take over a couple things. And my splits! Weirdly enough, some of my splits got lost as well. Thankfully, some of my splits were remembered. Well, that's bad. I'm not actually going via this guy. This guy takes you to Haraka's farm. He gets rid of that fight spawn. He's a good lad. We like that guy. That's a bad fight spawn. Oh, that's a real bad fight spawn. Actually, it's one of those that needs to knock into to start, thank God. The problem with those ones is there's no discrepancy between what they look like on the map. So, it's a crapshoot whether they're skippable or not. You'll just only know when you get close to them. I would like to change the time of day. Thank you. I sleep. I sleep. Hey, FaZe Ninja. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, window AC in the UK would not actually do very well. Also, it depends on the actual room. My problem is my windows are right next to me here, and my bed is too big and would block all of the cold air from the window AC. So there is no point. There is literally no point. It's very... window AC is a good idea. It's annoying... This way? Yeah. It's annoying when, as Europeans, we get told just, you know, oh, get AC, because the window AC is a good idea, because it's, like, portable, it's compact, it's, like, transferable. But the problem is when people just go, oh, just get AC. We'd use it for about 2 months in the year, and that's it. Like, that's the problem. We would not use it. That is a big problem. And it's very expensive as well. And the other thing is, we are looking to move at some point, so... If I went through the costs of installing AC in this room, which would be a fuck ton, I'd be moving in a couple of months. Goodbye all that money I spent. Like, goodbye all of that money I spent. Why is my... Where's my notes here? Marker go via taxi. That's not even sensible English. I know what it means, but Jesus. Anyway. When we go through the set piece, you guarded that heat hit. Fuck you. Should have guarded that. I hoped I had enough time to dash through, but I did not. Oi. Again, any multi-hits we can get are good here. We do have to take care of everyone, even though they just busted out of that room. So we're actually taking care of enemies here, because sometimes... You can actually have enemies get stuck on the other side of that bridge. Not what you want to see at all. Yeah, good. I had a feeling I could get that hit. That hit's pretty hard to hit. Some of these hits are genuinely hard to hit. Hey, look who it is! You might recognize this lad. I'm going to be chasing him through this entire set piece. But the trouble is, British houses are made to keep the heat in. So, you know, when it gets hot like this, the heat stays in the house and we have no way of getting rid of it. That's the problem with British houses. We're really good for the winter. We're brilliant for the winter. But for the summer like this, where it's now gotten a lot hotter over the years, not good. It's not a good set piece so far. It's wrong way. Actually, is that a healing item? No, it's not. It's a gold nugget for, obviously, getting fresh weapons drops. Good first hit, actually. I was trying to charge that to go through his attack. Had a suspicion. Had a suspicion. Heck you. Hadn't attacked in a hot minute. Again, we really want to get some healing items during these set pieces. I got very lucky hit this guy, actually. Here's a bunch of enemies. I'm going to try and push enemies into this corner so that all the other enemies can obviously get hit. And I can obviously hopefully get a couple of enemies next to me. Now, unfortunately, I've aggroed the enemies by taking out that first guy. So we'd have to be a little careful here. You're full HP. You get a heat attack. I'm max heat at this point anyway, so I might as well just spend some of it. Stop that. Fuck off. Stop that. But whilst my sword is doing good at obviously breaking through armor, there is one more thing that we can get that will help. This guy is hand-to-hand, or he's got Speedrun. I thought he was hand-to-hand. You know the drill. It's the same attack enemies with the staves as they are in, like, the Yakuza K1's restaurant set piece. But we can break his armor like that. And by, obviously, charging our attacks. I should have done a full combo. I forgot that was the bounce. This should still do good damage, which is good. Oh, right. This is the go through the door part of the actual set piece. There is going to be a minigun here by Torinosuke, which is not good. What we're going to do is try and run down there as fast as possible. We probably should have gone behind cover for the first bit. Because when we get close, he runs away. And that was actually pretty good, not going to lie. But there is an item, a very important item that we actually want in this next one. Backup's going to arrive. We are obviously going to use the minigun. It's going to help us out a little bit. Remember, bullets have travel distance. We just don't want to obviously overheat the minigun. We don't want to let enemies get down here if possible as well. If they have to get down here, we have to wait for them. Somebody is late. Hello. That's why I got off the minigun. I knew there was an enemy being cheeky, and with the last of the enemies, what we're going to do is go through this door and intentionally go down and grab these items, because that, what we just picked up, is a different set of bullets. These are armor-piercing bullets. Allow me to demonstrate. It's time for gun, because both of these enemies are armored. By doing 3 shots that are charged, there goes the armor on these enemies. Much faster than even using our sword. And by doing the right combos... Good fight. Very good fights. Exceptionally good fight, actually. You don't get many anti-armor bullets, but the nice thing is you don't get many armored enemies. However, those bullets are going to be a godsend in a set piece later on in the game, where you're going to find 3 of the most aggressive enemies in this game, and they're all double armored like those guys. Remember, again, I said earlier that this game has some of the best boss fights that RGG have put out, with some of the best boss soundtracks that they have. Here's not Majima, aka Okita Soji. Man's going to murder Torinosuke. Well, not Torinosuke in this video game. This is going exactly where you think it's going, by the way. Uh-oh. Off-screen death, but there's a body. He's definitely dead. People die in Ishin. This is happening. It's a dynamic intro. Ishin has very long dynamic intros. But here's the thing about Okita Soji. He knows. He knows who we are. At least, he hints that he knows. He knows. He absolutely knows. He knows who we really are. Does that mean that Okita was the one who killed Notfuma Oyabun? He says he is. He has the Tenin Ishin style. He knows. This is where the plot of Ishin starts kicking into gear. It's so fucking good. Yeah, my energy bills are tripling, unfortunately. Someone in this house is using up a lot of electricity. Hi, it's me. 2 PC setups are very fucking expensive. Folks, get ready. Also, Sennheiser, you want to give me a sponsorship?
1年前からどんくらい強くなったか見せてくれやはじめちゃん。いや、龍馬ちゃんや。
There we go. This is a cat jam moment, folks. I need a jam emote. I need a fruit jam. It's me. If you're still here, I don't know how you do with animated emotes. We need a jam emote. I probably need to use my face again. Good start. Unfortunately, I'm going to be very low on heat after this. I'm down to my last bar. Good. That's very good. Very quick way to get the first QT, actually. Have I forgotten a level? I have, actually. I should have had a level up at this point. I know I've forgotten something in this chapter. Oop, yeah, that's the one I want. Because I need to get myself the final upgrades. Which is going to give me a very, very powerful counter in the case that I need it. And the rest of my damage and HP upgrades for style. There's my counter. That's actually a heat move with 3 enemies. Oh, that didn't break your guard. That sucks. You don't want to let Okita knock you to the ground. That's good. That should hopefully end the fight. Yikes. Not the best fight. First phase was brilliant. Second phase, not so good. I think the menu actually threw me off, which is a shame. Anyway, that's all the upgrades we get in the run. Let me go. So yeah, I could do it with a jam emote. I definitely could do it with a jam emote. But yeah, this is where the video game kicks into high gear plot-wise. There's actually a fair amount of talking left in this chapter, unfortunately. It's the end of the chapter, but there's a fair amount of talking left. And the next chapter is both equally fantastic and also really fucking hard. Because we're about to get a fight where we're not allowed to use our sword style. So that's going to make things a lot harder. Here's Oreo. Cookies and cream. We're going to get a letter addressed to us at the inn, which is going to confirm the death of our Kyodai, Takachi Hanpeita. I saved 11 seconds. Hell yeah. Good fight. Good chapter, despite things being a little rough. Chapter 9. Chapter 9, off we go. This is a short chapter. We are going to be dealing with the aftermath of Takashi Hanpeita's death. Obviously, Ryoma is very distraught that his Kyodai is dead. Here is not Date who gave us the news. And we're going to do the Kiryu thing, or the not Kiryu thing, of going out and getting absolutely bloody wasted. Games after LAD? Kinda, but also I just wanted to play Ishin. Am I not allowed to just play Ishin? Some days I just want to play Ishin. I love this game. I absolutely fucking love this game. It's great. It's genuinely wonderful. Hopefully y'all in the West will get to experience it one day. Because it is absolutely wonderful. But yeah, we have 9 emote slots, folks. If you have any ideas for emotes, join the Discord and use the emote suggestions channel to suggest emotes. The only one that I will say is not doable is I don't want any Pepe style emotes. I do not like them in the slightest. Anyway, time to get drunk, where a certain familiar individual is about to join us. You might recognize this lass. Especially if you played Yakuza 4. Hello, Hannah. Or in this game, not Hannah. And yes, she is working with not Akiyama, of course. She tells us a bar to go to. We're going to go to that bar right now. Which is where we usually would trigger the lottery cutscene, but I triggered it much earlier in the game, so we're free to just run over, which is nice. Also, by going this way, we avoid the junk kid. Heck you, junk kid. God, I wish I had higher sprint levels. I've really fucked myself for that shrine upgrade. I've really, really fucked myself for that shrine upgrade. Not the Hannah voice by Hirano yet. Every actor shares their voice actor. So, we're still drinking off Hanpeter's death, getting very, very drunk. And who would turn up? You already know who's turning up. I already said. It's our other lovely friend, who's actually the leader of, obviously, a big region and movement here. But here's the thing. His region is at war with a certain somebody else. A certain not Ryuji Goda. There's a reason I'm bringing this up right now. Because in our drunken state, we're about to meet him as well. I keep forgetting the name of the factions. One of them is Chushu, and I remember that. But, goddamn, I should know at this point. It's been way too long since I've done Ishin, unfortunately. Now, the cutscene outside is actually a cutscene that's repeated in Kiwami, taken from OG Yakuza 1, where not Ryuji saves a dog. And unfortunately, they're going to try and get us to calm down by fighting us. This fight sucks. The only good weapons to use are these melee weapons, and both of these guys are going to interrupt us completely in our combos. So what I'm going to do is use that one first, and then hopefully get them both together with this, because this is pretty much the only good way of stopping both of them. Do feel free to use this heat move, because it gets good damage against both of them. Remember that none of our upgrades have gone into hand-to-hand. So right now, we don't do that much good damage. That's actually a very good start. That's an amazingly good start for this fight. Be careful of not Ryuji. Again, a good thing to do is get them to the ground and do heat moves, because as you can see, good damage. Take care of one of them, and then the next one will follow. I would have liked to have done the head heat move rather than this one, but it's fine. Even nice to grab free late game. Good fight, actually. That was a very good fight, actually. So yes, these two are at war with each other historically, and they beget an alliance historically as well. In this video game, let's go drinking. Literally. In his actual drunken state, because of Takashi Hanpeter, we're going to take them and the dog drinking. Okay, someone walked into the dog. I hate you, whoever that was. But yes, we are going to go drinking with our newfound friends, which is actually not a good thing for us. In the long term, that's a very, very bad thing for us, because your friends now can become your enemies later. Which is exactly what's going to happen. I need the second option for this taxi. So, Choshu and Satama, yeah, that's the ones. It was Satama I couldn't remember. But yes, these two are basically warring factions with each other, and we're making them friends. That's unfortunate. I can't go in here at this time. Sorry, dog. Fight spawn. I need rid of it, so I'm going to use the taxi. Unfortunately, these are your only way of getting rid of fight spawns in this game. It could still be here on the way back, which would be bad. Oh, fuck, I'm just going to do it. Yeah, I'm just going to do it. At this point, I'm just going to do it. How you see, it's not useful to actually fight with them because they're going to knock the enemy to the ground, which actually isn't that useful for us. You don't want to fight spawn here, but unfortunately, yeah, I can't get rid of them. It's fine. I should probably consider using the other road, actually, to be honest. So he's going to join us for the battle dungeon, which I'm going to say no to, because fuck you. You wasted my time. Also, that's quicker just to say no to. We stop kicking the dog. Thank you. God damn. Get round to the bar. We're going to drink them stupid. We're going to actually drink them stupid. Okay. This is going to be the end of the chapter. Or in a minute. We're going to go do one more taxi. That's going to be the end of the chapter. We got a couple of long chapters coming up. Essentially, almost the entirety of Chapter 11 is one giant set piece, and also the entirety of Chapter 12 is a giant set piece. And Chapter 12 is essentially a boss rush, and it's phenomenal. It really is. Do I get them all blitzed? Yep. As I said, Ishin does actually do some of the real-life tropes, and like, this is Ishin's way of doing it. So, come along, folks. Stop hitting the dog. I swear to fucking God. Shit, I've forgotten which taxi I need here. Third option. Yes, the out-of-town one. Or the out-of-city one. But this is going to be the end of the chapter. I could actually get a couple of sprint upgrades now. Now I hit the dog. Now I'm the scum. Poor doggo. Poor doggo. I love dogs. Every time I hear the dog get hit, it actually hurts. Don't have an idea right now. We're pretty set for like most of our simple ideas, so we just need ideas for in general, I think. I just don't know. Also, Kaylee, if you're still here, sorry, I think I forgot to thank you for the raid earlier. I was busy doing Ishin stuff. But this next chapter's quite long. So, Ryuji is going to tell us, basically, about the other Sakamoto Ryoma, but of course, we're too stupidly drunk to listen to him. So we fall asleep. And that's how these two become actual friends. Which is not a good thing for us in the long term again. Can't remember if this next one's good, but yes it is. How the hell did I just save a minute? I know my fight there was good. I didn't think it was that bad in my PB. Maybe I had a fight spawn in my PB. Well, I did there, but... Jesus. Alright. For some reason, I just saved a minute. So unfortunately, there's been some murders. We're gonna wake up, we're gonna run towards the taxi. And head over to the Shin Sengumi. I will actually consider going... How do I have like that as well, considering I don't have the sprint? There is one point during this run where I can actually go to the shrine again. But it's not the shrine at the top left of the map, it's the one near Kamaki. That's chapter... Fuck. Is that 13? That's chapter 13. That's the penultimate chapter. Shit. It's too late. I need to find time to trigger Kamaki early. Which will be unfortunate, but... So, here is the murder. Again, somebody is knocking off the members of the Shinsengumi. And this is poor old Kashiwagi. Or not Kashiwagi. So, I should remember his character's name. I don't, unfortunately, which is a shame, because he's actually a vital player in this story still, despite the fact that he's dead. And he is actually dead. We're not talking shot by a helicopter dead. We're talking actually he has been murdered. Dead. But who has murdered him? And why? not Aizawa, is very angry that people are killing off the Shin Sengumi. Which is probably not a surprise. Not Aizawa has way more characterization in this video game than he does in Yakuza 5. And yet he's the final boss of Yakuza 5. Hell's being based on a real person than a fictional person, doesn't it, Aizawa? He's gonna get mad and storm off. He's gonna go and look for the person that murdered not Kashiwagi. Because Not Mine is gonna basically tell him to calm the hell down and just chill. Aizawa doesn't know chill. Not Baba here is just kind of perplexed at what's going on. And Okitsuji and Shinpachi are also going to disappear. Again, remember, Okitsuji knows who we are, and he thinks we did this. Which is actually going to be very, very important for the plot going ahead. Time to leave. This is the bit where, if this is the bit that I remember, this is the bit where I have to run out of town. I do actually have to go to the North Taxi here, so maybe because I triggered the sub-story in the dojo earlier, I could potentially use this. Yeah, because Palakin's disabled here, because you have to see the story stuff. This could be the point where I go to the shrine up here, actually, and that way I don't trigger Kamaki next to the shrine. Which I do have to do at one point in the run anyway. But if I could get my sprint upgrade right now. But yes, you can see that certain members of the Shin Sengumi cough are attacking people. So we're going to attack them back. But yeah, there's a lot of kanji in this game that I haven't learned. The calligraphy for some of these fight intros as well is actually goddamn hard to read. Take down the heat move on this guy. Good night. So I guess I'll go and try and get my sprint upgrade now, which should be 2 from the left, if I remember it properly this time. My god, I hope I get the right one this time. Let's not upgrade our fishing again, eh? Hello, priest. So, definitely second option, and I believe it's 2 from the left, so I want to say it's this one. I think that's it. I'm fairly certain that's the one. It is. It actually is. It was that one the whole time. Okay, so that's kind of fixed it a little bit, so that's not too bad. But this is where not Kashiwagi was found, unfortunately. And we're going to get a little bit of a surprise here. This is something you never want to happen to you in real life, that's for sure. God damn it, God damn it, Yamazaki. We're just appearing behind us. But he's going to be... Again, he's our informant. He's actually not a bad guy in this game, despite the fact that, you know, it's Yamazaki. No, that's surprising. Trust me. This will be the last time you get to see Yamazaki. Because unfortunately, old Yamazaki's going to have an accident as well. And now I want the taxi at the top left part of the map, which I think is the first option. Yes. Did I say top left? I meant top right. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a lot of Kana as well in this game, because the calligraphy is obvious for this game because of the fact that, you know, it's fanciful and it makes sense due to the time period, but god damn is it fucking hard to read. Try not to trigger the guy on the right. Or the guy on the left. Nice fight spawn. Remember when I said we'd get to the slums a little easier access later on in the game? This is now. Now, because this run is kind of dead, I'm actually going to test something in this run. Because when I did this PB, I know that there was a point where I was like, there might be a way I can go the other way to go faster. Which I think is left here. Because there's a sub-story in front of us, which I have to talk to you, right? No. I might have to do the sub-story, but I'm going to try going up this pathway and seeing if I can avoid a whole bunch of sub-stuff. Actually, I don't think I can. There are stairs on this side, right? I'm fairly certain there are. It's like right at the edge. I think I can see it. It's then this way to the left. There's this sub-story that you walk into, but I hope that I can skip a bunch of things by going this way. If I can, I'm going to save, like, minutes here. Oh, not this guy. Fuck you. Fireworks. It's your, essentially your, you know, you can. That's going to save me a shit ton of time. Hey, folks, remember Majima's theme earlier? How about a second version of it? Also, he has a lot of HP at this point. Yes, a second version, because Majima doesn't get one, he gets two. Because he's worth it. Nice, good fight. Very good start. This is right into his QTE. This is actually really good. Holy shit, this is a good fight. This is such a good fight. That gets me heat back. Do me a favor and just guard, please. No, I knew you were going to do that. He always does that. You fuck it. Yes, you can parry that. I should have done full combo there. I actually had the chance. Nice, good stuff. I don't have any heat. Wah! I'm so upset. If I had heat, he was dead. Good. Okay. Good first half. Very good first half of the fight. Pretty bad second half. It's a shame. Every single time a boss goes into their EX mode, they get massively, massively buffed. Like, they get very, very aggressive. They get mass amounts of hyper armor. That's going to be a problem later. Trust me. Trust me. I may actually end up... Oh yeah, Kondo's out and about for once. Doing actual Commander of the Shin Sengumi stuff. Holy hell. I might end up... I may end up buying healing items later on because there are certain tough bits. But there is a big set piece coming up in this chapter. That's why there's still like a bunch of time left in this chapter. Once again, folks, tonight's Rogue Energy Drink, which you can save 20% off your next order with code FRUIT, is Strawberry Lemonade. Very, very good. Gives a bunch of energy. This is really nice. Again, I'd show it off in a glass if I had clean glasses. I don't! Now, we get given the big plot twist of the video game. Shinpachi and Okita are not who they say they are. They actually murdered the real Shinpachi and Okita because of a accident. Because of that, Kashiwagi told them to take their identities. It's not exactly like DNA testing or photos were a thing back then. They're about to be. But essentially, they are masquerading as them. So this isn't actually the real Okita Soji that has, you know, pneumonia. This is actually... this is where the video game goes... Not Okita Soji, not Majima. Are we keeping track at home? No? Okay, good. But essentially, that's one of the reasons why not Kashiwagi was killed. And we also get a very interesting bit of information from this. The one that killed not Funo Oyabun at the start of the video game was not Kashiwagi. And he's now dead. Who killed him? As I said, this is where Ishin's plot gets massively, massively into gear. Ishin's plot kicks off at this point. Like, it's really good. So we need to take the third option because we are going to... Wait, this way. I always go the wrong way again. We're going to a set piece. Excuse me? I was going to say, no, I can. We're going back to the inn. And the inn is where our next set piece is, because supposedly at the inn, there is a guest right now that the Shin Sengumi want to capture, who goes by the name of Sakamoto Ryoma. Not us Sakamoto Ryoma, the fake Sakamoto Ryoma. Thank God I have my stamina. Jesus. Yeah, tuberculosis, that's the one. I said pneumonia. Pneumonia's the one. It's a very long set piece. It's a very long set piece. Yes, the inn is about to become a set piece. This is really cool. This is really, really cool. I forgot to mention as well, Utsunomiya Bob is in this video game. You won't see him in the set piece, unfortunately, because he gets removed, but he's actually in the inn. He handles your DLC items and stuff like that. You're confused? Don't worry. There's essentially two Sakamoto Ryomas. We are Sakamoto Ryoma, aka Hajime Saito, because we're trying to infiltrate the Shin Sengumi. But we're being told that there is a second Sakamoto Ryoma who met with the leader of the Saitama region that's not Ryuji. So that we know that there's a second Sakamoto Ryoma around somewhere. And we think he's here. Now, Oreo, Cookies and Cream, is currently taking a bath in the sauna. We're going to tell her ahead of time, because obviously we have feelings for her, to get out. And she yells at the other Sakamoto Ryoma to get out. She's working with him. Big on set piece time. That hit worked out really well, despite the first hit actually being really bad. You think you can hit me with that, sunshine? And you're dead. Thank you. If you can do a running attack, it does a little bit of damage. Obviously, I need it here because I'm missing the combo. Hit him because he's trying to level a attack against me. I'll charge to take care of you. You do have to take care of every enemy here. Obviously, not Okita, not Majima is going to be taking care of some of the enemies. Much more are going to spawn in. I was hoping that would actually do the charge attack I missed. Ideally, I would like to end the fight over to the right, because that's where we're going to go after this bit. Who's alive? You. Nice gun guy. Again, use your triangle to burst through. Hello. Good lord. Yes, large lads use their strength in this video game to throw furniture at you. We're unfortunately blocked off from Okita, so we've got to go around the long way. That's pretty well done. So you have to take care of that guy before you can get through this bit as well. And this guy is unfortunately just down here. I got the extra damage from my running attack there. That's where Bob usually sits in his place now as a healing item, so I'm going to grab that, because again, we need a lot of healing for the end of this video game. Trust me. The end of this game gets really tough. While these enemies are here together, I'll take care of them. I do want to take care of the large lad as early as possible. He has armor, as you can see. Try and do the heat attack, because again, it does a lot of damage. We should use the gun here, but we can also, as long as we get to the ground, just do a lot of damage early. And now I can do this, because we broke his armor. Very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. My fighting today is actually pretty good. I was hoping that would connect. It did not. I was hoping that would connect as well. That's a shame. Remember I said my fighting was really good? I'd like to take that back. There is an armored enemy. He's right in front of us. So again, try and take him out if you can. Again, your gun is good against him because your gun will take care of his armor. Actually, what happened to my strongholds? They're not breaking his armor at all. Yikes. They should. What's happening? Okay. you what. I'm gonna do this. It's a multi-hitting heat attack. Shame. Need to build up a little bit of heat at this point for what's coming up. I also need this guy to die. Because he's going to get a mass amount of pipe round at this point. At this point, parrying is your friend. Okta, how are you not dealt with this guy yet? Oh, yeah, this way. Please break the thing. Thank you. Alright, it's a circle door. Circle door, please. Anyway, now we find the real, fake Sakamoto Ryoma. Real, fake Sakamoto. That's him. This is actually this kind of outfit is actually a play on certain wandering samurai, actually. He is the annoying one in this fight, so I'm actually going to go after him first. Especially with him being in this corner, because it's easy to be able to do a quick couple of combos. Please do the heat attack. Thank you. Good stuff. Ooh. Was good stuff, but now it's good stuff. Yikes. That guy decided to... This is the problem with Ishin, is that if you get attacked by the other enemy, you are going to get interrupted. This is why your guard has the ability to upgrade to be able to guard from any direction. It's very useful. Anyway, the fake Sakamoto Ryoma manages to get away, so we do not know who they are. Anyway, here's some other members of the Shin Sengumi. Hello, lads. Not Hamazaki, not Baba, not Hayashi. Why are these three hanging out? I forgot the game actually foreshadows, like, quite heavily, actually. I kind of forgot about this, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, we've got some very hard parts of the video game about to start. We have an hour and a half of the run left, but essentially, we're about to start the end game. The last couple of chapters where we get big set pieces. Very big set pieces. Papa looks punchable as ever. Kinda. I missed the ad break, unfortunately, which I do apologize about. I wanted to delay it until this bit, but unfortunately it's played a while back. Right. But hey, next month, no ads, folks. I might take the one minute of ads per hour just for the little bit of extra money, but I will not be taking the 4 minutes of ads at half the price that I get now. Abso-fucking-lutely not. That is an actual insult to me. I'm not even kidding. So don't worry, folks. There won't be as many ads next month, that's for sure. There might not be any ads anyway. So you'll see. Anyway, that's the end of the chapter. We might actually save a bunch of time here. There's lots of cutscenes here, but... Did you get the pricing? Who knows? See, the downside is I wanted to run the ads here because the next two chapters that literally take up, like, the next, like, 45 minutes are really, really long. But there's a lot in them. I should be able to snooze the ads until after them, because I don't want you all to miss anything in the next two chapters. The next two chapters of this game are fantastic. The next two chapters in this game are actually really, really good. Really, really good. Yeah, but Hassan is going to get way better of an ad rate than I am, because Hassan gets like 40k viewers. the thing that you have to weigh up as a smaller content creator, and I wouldn't say that I'm a small content creator. I would say I'm still like an actual large content creator, but in terms of like the scale of Hassan's, I mean, it's like a big giant gap. But I would say that as a large content creator myself, there is a difference between running ads and the value of running those ads compared to the subscribers you can get or the people that will watch the stream. Basically, the reason why I'm running the ads this month, as you can see with the exclamation ads command, is because the actual value that I would get for running these ads outweighs essentially what I wouldn't get from sub revenue. But halving that and asking me to run a minute more of ads next month, that is not financially sensible. It is stupid. Like, if they really want me to run one more minute of ads over what we're already running, you will offer me double of what I'm currently playing, or what I'm currently earning right now. So. I don't know how I just saved 2 minutes and 41 seconds. We're now 24 seconds ahead of world record pace. How the fuck? Anyway, this is where Kondo's been hiding, tallest tower in the entire place. And this is where the real-life Shin Sengumi plot kicks into play. There is a plan being drawn up by Kondo to move the capital of Tokyo from the capital of Japan, not Tokyo, the capital of Japan from Kyoto to Tokyo, which, as you all know, today's real-life capital is Tokyo. There are reasons behind that, and they're actually the same reasons as obviously the real reasons why it happened in real life. I don't know how I just saved that much time. I actually genuinely do not know. I actually genuinely do not know. And yeah, I did add that extra shrine trip. There is no reason why this run should be ahead of world record pace right now. Like, that set piece I did not play well enough to save 3 minutes. I do not know what happened in my PB, but it must have been bad. Was that the point that I was confused at? That might be the one chapter I was confused at how I lost so much time in my PB. There was one chapter in the end game where I was really surprised I lost that amount of time. I thought it was the next chapter after this one. Huh. Interesting. You can get world record. If you asked me in the previous chapter, I would have said no. Right now, possibly is the answer I would give you. Thankfully, that fight spawn isn't going to bother with me. And this is why we want the extra stamina, so we can make it to the gate of the Shin Sengumi as well. Going and getting that extra stamina might actually be something that gives us something that gives us world record. That is a crazy time save. There is zero way I should be saving time in that chapter to that degree. Goodness gracious. Do the experiment run through the slums? Don't... Oh, yeah. I did. Yeah. I did. So that's faster. So, that's faster. Anyway. Here's the problem. To be able to get Kondo's plan into motion, we need to go and see the highest ranking official in Japan. Because of the war that's going on with the West at the moment, they are currently in a remote location. And we know where they are, but we need people in the Shin Sengumi that Kondo can trust to go and enact this plan. Now, the members that he can trust are us, for some reason. Not Shinpachi, which is Shinpachi, which is not Saijima. Not Okita, which is Okita, which is not Majima. And, of course, not Mine, aka Hijikata. Hijikata is the right-hand man of Kondo, after all. These are the members that he can trust. So, not Mine, aka Hijikata, says that the two people that are going to go and enact this plan are Hajime Saito, aka not the real Sakamoto Ryoma, aka not Kiryu. It's us, of course. And, of course, not Majima. Let's keep it simple and just go with not Majima, not Kiryu, shall we? Because that's going to make it a little more confusing. Although maybe not. Hello. Who dis? It is, of course. I fooled you. It's actually Majima. It is actually Majima. The nice thing about this not Okita Soji is that this one doesn't have tuberculosis and won't die on us. Because he's already dead. Thank God. Yeah, 1867. Like, the actual end of the Edo period. Is this a taxi? It's always the inn. It's always the inn. Considering the massive mistakes I've made in this run, if this PBs and more records, this will be amazing. This will be a run back from the dead. But hopefully you all have been enjoying Ishin so far. How do you feel about it? How have you felt watching it? So confused? Yeah, it is a bit confusing. It's one of the reasons as to why, you know, it isn't easily localizable, because there is multiple name changes at points, and the story is actually quite in-depth. Start the Meiji Restoration, yep. Bottom option. Bottom option. So, we're going to rest up overnight. This is basically us telling the video game, yes, we want to carry on with the story. We're going to leave our Shin Sengumi uniform behind for now. I'm going to spend... Orio's going to come back and apologize for helping out the other Sakamoto Ryoma. Obviously, we have romantic feelings for Oreo cookies and cream. We think that's the best flavor of ice cream, after all. We're going to have some strong feelings towards her, and obviously, there's going to be some conflict here. She also doesn't know who the other Sakamoto Ryoma actually is. Like, their real identity. So we can't get it out of her. It should be pretty obvious who it is if you can think of your usual RGG plot twists. We're going to spend the night with Oreo. Understand enough Japanese know what's going on. Yes, but that's because I have done this game before with the translation guide. My Japanese is not strong enough to be able to easily play any of the Yakuza games in Japanese, especially Ishin. Ishin has the font for some of these kanji is real whack. So this game has a lot of kanji, and also don't forget this game has an in-game lexicon, which is the other reason why a localization for this game would be hard. You can basically tell that the actual localization for this effort would be on par with Yakuza 0. And we all know how big Yakuza 0 is. That's the reason why Ishin wasn't localized in the first place when it first came out, because again, at that time, the series was dying. The series was genuinely dying at that time. In the West. Not the East, but in the West. Although in the East, sales have started to slow down, but in the West, they've started to pick up again. This is the reason why the West is such an important market for the RGG series now. So, the West has picked up the slack a bit, which is nice. Anyway, we have to deliver a message to essentially the Prime Minister of Japan. I don't know what they were called at this time period, but they're the top governing officer. Now, we're idiots, and we can't read. Both not Majima and both not Kiryu can't read, so we asked this random guy on a boat to read out the letter, and now we figure out that we want to move the capital from Osaka to Tokyo. But who is the top-ranking officer in Japan? You can probably guess who it is. You'll see them in about 10 minutes. This is a very long set piece, and this is where... You know what I've just realised? I never equipped my equipment. No wonder I'm dying, but... Yeah, not Osaka, Kyoto. I keep getting confused. I'm so stupid. Look at these lovely graphics. Look at that PNG of good old Mount Fuji. I believe that's Mount Fuji. I don't know why we're trying to read this. We can't read this. Hajime, please. So Kagawa Yoshinobu. Yep. I was alluding to the Yakuza character, which most people can probably guess who it is. I should probably equip that equipment, even though it's a bit late for it. Look at this on the rough. Nope. Maybe. I never equip my defensive stuff. It's not going to help that much at this point, because it's really, really bad, but it'll help a little bit. You can now see that enemies are starting to survive our single combos. Building up my heat a little bit here so I can do more damage to enemies. Oh yeah, I did kill more times, I keep forgetting. And we get to another bit with cannon and gunfire. We're supposed to hide behind the pillars. We are actually going to do that this time. I think I can run to the first one. Yeah, if you're fast enough, you can run to this one. That was really good timing, actually. That's actually really hard to do, like, genuinely. I missed! Nay! Nice double. I didn't charge at all, that sucks. I did hit it, good. I wasn't sure if I actually hit that or not, but I did. Cool. Total War 2 campaign? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And if you thought that was the end of the gun and the cannon fire, here's an actual cannon. So, this is where we have to hide behind the pillars again. We're fast enough. No, I was actually a little too fast there. Shit, I was hoping that one wouldn't hit me, but it hit the wall. I think I can hide behind the wall. Basket. Getting items. Those late gunfire is actually really fun. As you get closer, they get scared, so they drop actually aiming at you. I have to take care of the cannon guys, because obviously, as you can probably tell, they suck. They can aim at you all this close as well. Look at it. Never mind. You think maybe using the cannons will be fast? No, it's not. But everyone here is a gun enemy, so they have less HP, which is nice. Damn it. Good. So get a quick hit with this. Oh, I forgot that door was actually a one hit. I thought that guy was going to hit me. I'm glad he didn't. Ah. It's upsetting when those don't hit. So we just have to take care of all the enemies in here. So I'm going to parry that. Timing was off, and that. Again, if I can get healing items in these set pieces, I will, because these are good healing items. I missed. Good. That's not the wall. Good. Bouncing off walls is very good. And now time for a cute little bit in this set piece where there's a bunch of enemies coming, and we of course have cannons. Where if we can hit good spots in this fight, we can take care of most enemy. We don't want to let them get forward because we'll have to fight them. This is a very bad first shot. Spread out. I forgot the angle of the cannon, unfortunately. Now for more enemies. Going to use it a couple of times as they walk forward. that's a bit low. I've inverted my controls, which I actually do want. I've actually hit the guys who are back. That was a good hit from Magic. Well, that doesn't happen very often. Wow. This music's good, by the way. I wonder if that's the same guy who does Necrodancer. It certainly sounds like him. Is that what we've done? Yeah, we can't open the door. I couldn't remember if we had to shoot the door or not, but we're done. Could you not hit me? X? That's happened before. But this set piece has lots of good healing items, which we want to pick up as many of them as we can. And as you can probably guess, it's very much an Osaka castle-style area where there's a bunch of things to avoid. And here come the worst enemies in the game. Much like K2, it is the ninja, and they suck. If you can attack one of them, keep attacking them, because they will dodge all of your stuff. And if you can do this heat attack, where you hit multiple of them, please do. Because it actually, even though that's kind of slow, that's actually kind of quick to get rid of them, because, again, it sucks to try and deal with them. And more of them. Shame, I'm going to carry you. I wanted to hit this guy in the corner, I failed. See how they just dodge all your attacks? Again, we're going to do it again. Again, it takes out 3 of them, and it's a lot quicker than trying to run around the room after them. It's pretty good to do. Unfortunately, this place has a bunch of defenses. We need to hit this one, specifically to open up the fake door. It's always the red one. Funnily enough, it is always the red one. If you can move to the side quick enough, you can avoid all the arrows. Ow. And yep, here comes a guy with a bunch of armor, which again, we're going to try and knock off with a sword. Just going to do this. Now, as you can see, there are certain dynamic heat actions. That one was because we're next to a wall. God, this guy is aggressive. I forgot about that. Very unlucky that I didn't actually... There you go. Here's the dynamic heat action. There you go. So it's a little different than your usual free-bursting one, but it's still exactly the same. Like, damage-wise. Please do the heat move. Oh my goodness. I need this heat move because it does a lot of damage. I need this guy gone. This wall's going well until the end. I might actually have to genuinely heal here. This is a bit worrying because the final boss of this area can absolutely decimate me if I'm not careful. Unfortunately, we're going to get crushed by this room. Oh no! How do we stop it? You have to hit the right panel, which is this one. Literally the red one again. Thank goodness. The Kiryu sandwich, my goodness. Anyway, I am healing here because I am dying quite badly. We're going to use some of our worst healing items, obviously. There we go. We're getting a good stockpile for the end game, which is nice. So we're going to do the Yakuza thing where not Majima's going to stay behind and we're going to go forward. As always. We're in an elevator. Where once again we're going to get the most annoying enemies in the game. So if you can hit one of them early on, do so. Because they can stun you. The guy would stay here as well. I only hit one of you. I'm gonna stab him. I want him dead. He's got an aggro, so I want him dead. Not exactly super fast, but it works. Oh my goodness. Sorry, my PB, like, I never got hit by any of those stuns. What did I say about them ninja? They are annoying. Come here. Thank you. We're back to playing Fortnite. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anyway. Ride has stopped, and thankfully we're by the door, but it puts us back, unfortunately. We're going to grab one last healing item, because, oh boy, here we go. Who is the top governing member of Japan? It is, of course, Daigo Dojima. It's a good fight theme. Daigo Dojima's first form is nice and simple. Daigo Dojima's forms after the first form are not. And unfortunately, here we go. How did that not break your guard? There's the stun. I was hoping to hit him through that, but unfortunately not. I'm going to do this, and again, enemies at this point will start interrupting your heat attacks. Have to be careful. That's good damage. That should keep him in place. That breaks his guard. This is why you build up your heat before going into this fight. This is a good fight so far, so once again, this keep him in place. This is break guard. He dodged, that's bad. Got it. No! Good fight. Good fight, actually. Actually, good fight. Actually, good fight. Yes, it's Daigo Dojima in a top knot. There you go. It's him, the Daigo Dojima. Much like the other Yakuza games, where the hell is Daigo Dojima? Running Japan. Because of course it's him. Actually, I don't think he's not actually the like top prime minister, is he? Or is he? And then it's what's his face at the very end who tries to usurp him. Yeah. But yeah, interrupting heat attacks is kind of neat. That's why you want to be careful with when you use your heat attacks. Like, the ground heat attacks are obviously best because you're not going to get interrupted during those. But one big set piece to another. I'm going to snooze the ads for like 20 minutes here because we've got a big set piece coming. I want you all to see what's going to happen next. Because this next chapter is super cool. But he gets Kondo's letter to say, hey, why don't we move the capital of Japan? And unfortunately, while we're away... Nice time save. Whilst we're away... Kyoto burns. So, much like obviously any Yakuza game, Kamurocho becomes a set piece. Now, we have Kyoto burning. So here we go. This chapter is one big, giant set piece. It is essentially a boss rush. And these bosses get harder and harder, and they culminate in one of the best boss fights in this entire game. I hope you all enjoy what's going to happen in this chapter, because I love this chapter. Hopefully my fights are as good as they have been for the rest of this run, because right now I am doing well in my fights. So, we can only go certain pathways, obviously through the city. I don't remember if there are fight spawns. I think there are fight spawns at certain points during this wave, but thankfully they shouldn't be that interrupting. So again, we only have level 2 sprint. I actually have an idea to get level 3 now with, obviously, the second shrine and pass we had to go through earlier. I think that might actually be worth it for this chapter. So, I have ideas in mind for the next run, and also, you know, not going the wrong way like 3 fucking times. But when we get to this point, we're going to get our first boss fight. Look who it is. Not Watase. There is a rule when it comes to the runs of Yakuza Ishin. Murder him! He is one of the nastiest opponents you will fight in this entire speedrun. He does massive damage. He actually is the big fear for the early part of this run, I'm not kidding. He's going to guard. Oh, thank you for interrupting, actually. And the trouble is, all these ads are also going to get in the way as well. That's actually not too bad. He's in his EX. This is bad now because he's going to start fucking me up. Good. That's his hyper armor. This man is about to do massive damage, so I'm just going to do this to get him on the ground. Make use of this move a lot. Fuck, that's bad. Oh, I was trying to hit the others. That was a bad idea. God, I'm glad you can guard anywhere. Oh, God. Okay, thank God he's dead. Now we deal with these annoying pests. I should just stomp him on the ground, to be honest, to get him up faster. I'll finish this one, shall I not, Magical? Heck you not, Obi Soji? Hey, Keys. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate it. Run's going actually better than I expected. We were 3 minutes behind world record pace. Now we're 45 seconds ahead of world record pace. I do not understand how this has happened. I actually don't. That one chapter where we say 3 minutes, I don't understand how that happened. Anyway, Lamajima's gonna hold off, not Watase, and we're gonna run forward. Again, you can see very scripted where we can go and where we can't go. But why is Kyoto burning, you might ask? We'll find the answer to that eventually. Is it this way I want to go? I can't remember. I think it is. You can't go to the Shin Sengumi where it wants us to go right now. That's a salesman on the right. Yeah, this is absolutely the right way to go because here's our next fight. Look who it is. Getting way more screen time and way more characterization than Yakuza 5, the final boss of Yakuza 5. Not Aizawa. I had a very good fight here in my PB, and I remember having a very good fight here. I stopped his QT for such a long time, so let's see if we can do it again. Aizawa in this game, actually, because he's obviously based off a real-life, like, person, he actually gets a lot of development. But this man loves to fight. And has a gun. This is our first boss that has a gun. That's a problem. We have to go aggressive. You would think we would use our wild style in return, but no, our single sword style is still absolutely the best of boss fights in this game. But that makes Not Aizawa a very dangerous opponent. Good start. Every time they block, I can get good damage off. I still have one bar of heat. There it is. That's the move I do not want to see. This isn't too bad despite that. QT. Oh, you fucker. I'm going to heal also just in case because there is a lot more to this chapter. Tell you what I'm going to do actually. The heat move. That's very good damage. That's very, very good damage, QT. This is one of the cooler QTs in the game as well. And these like QTEs are what you'd expect in the period action pieces like that are made at this time. That's why this works so well. This is good damage if you do this. Ouch. Right in the tit. Good. Broke his guard, so I know this is going to do damage. Good fight. Does he have the Arasay dodge? No. But there is somebody in this game that does. Now, unfortunately for Aizawa, he gets crushed to death. Oops-a-daisy. Technically my fault, not my fault. This way, we want to go and see Commander Kondo before we go to the Shin Sengumi. You do not want to go to the Shin Sengumi. That is a fake waypoint. Still adds, that's good. 340, this isn't too bad. There's a fight coming up with the longest dynamic intro in any Yakuza game ever. And it is very hype. I'm going to use that time to go to the toilet real quick. Because it will give me enough time, thank God. Because I've been holding it in for a while, and maybe that's why we're ahead. It's like the Yakuza 5 run yesterday that we PB'd. You hold it in, and there you go. Unfortunately, when we get here, Kondo's not in good shape. So. Was it the top? No, it wasn't the top exit. It was this exit, I remember. Don't leave via the top exit. You have to go this way. I remember thinking about that before, but no, it is this way. I'm using the dynamic intro to go for a piss. Like, not kidding. I'm getting ready to just jump up and run when I get there. Lots of NPCs that spawn blockading you in this way. You think you go to the right, you don't. It's blocked. You go this way. Same route we've been going the entire run. And you'll see there is a merchant just before we get there. This is your pre-boss shot. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this. I'll be back in a second. This entire thing is a dynamic intro.
Omae ii zo.
久しぶりです。筆頭。
お前がもう一人の坂本龍馬だったのか。
その顔はほっとしたってところですね。
何？
あなたはここに竹地先生が待っていると思っていたんじゃありませんか。
お前の目的は何だ、いいぞ。どうして俺の名を語り、こんなことをしている。どうして竹地を裏切ったんだ。竹地とお前の間には深い絆があったんじゃないのか。
裏切った。私が。
ああ、そうだ。新選組に捕まった後、土佐に戻ったお前の自供が原因で竹地は切腹させられた。だがあの時、新選組に捕まることもその後のことも全て最初からお前は見越した上で動いていたんじゃないのか。
それじゃああなたは私が竹地さんを山内陽道に売り、
Should probably guess Izo's back. You can tell where this is
そう
going.
思ってるということですか。
ああ。
本当に？
何が言いたい？
あなたは嘘をついている。心の底では竹地さんがもう一人の坂本龍馬だと確信しながら、それでもなお。
Like, if you follow the plot of this game up to this point, this intro hits hard.
そうなんでしょう。あなたは怖がっている。
And this is one of the coolest boss fights in this game, and it's not even the coolest.
決着をつけましょう。私は斎藤はじめじゃない。 本物の坂本龍馬と戦える日をずっと待っていた。
He wants to fight
私
us.
はこうしてあなたと戦えればそれでよかった。もう一人の坂本龍馬に命令され、近藤勇を殺し、こんな状況を作り出したのはそのためです。
勝負をすれば全てを認めるということか。
ええ、悪い条件ではないはずです。
いいだろ
Our
う。これで終
final
わりだい
battle.
ぞ。俺は人斬り依蔵としてのお前の人生に終止符を打ってやる。
This entire thing is unskippable. It's so good.
依蔵
And here
行くぞ。
we Cat jams in the chat, folks. This is round 3, I believe, against Izor. Didn't guard first, that sucks. Oh well, this is fine. Nice time to level my style up, I guess. I was hoping I'd get one more attack in, but oh well, it's fine. This is where the fight gets hard. So you might recognize this QTE. Break his guard, but no. I accidentally used my sword break before, so I had to do an extra. I had to do one move earlier there. I'm out of heat now, which is a shame. Notice how his moves now have delays to them. So it's actually a lot harder to, like, counter. Nice. You need to essentially start getting your parry game really high here. Here we go. Love that every fight against Izo adds a new aspect to it. And it just culminates in this. It's such a good fight. Done. Good fight. Not the best fight I've ever done against him, but good fight. Just, it all culminates. It's so good. It's so goddamn good. God, I love this game. God, I fucking love this game so much. Fairly certain that's where we're supposed to split. I might be wrong. Fairly certain that is actually where we split. But we are essentially leaving the Shin Sengumi. Basically, the Shin Sengumi, half of them are dead. We've been murdering them as well now. Everything's gone to shit. But as we leave, it's the boys. Hijikata and, you know, fake Okita and fake Shinpachi. The boys. Callus64, thank you for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. God, I love this game so much. God, I really love this game so much. But essentially, they say that we're not done yet. The usual rallying cry of the Yakuza protagonist. They now know who we are. I mean, Okita knew the entire time. And they don't care. We're one of the boys. We're gonna go and kick some ass. We're gonna go find out who the fake Ryoma Sakamoto is. Wait, actually, no, there's the big... Oh, right, there's the big other reveal, isn't there? That's why we don't split yet. Haha. Now I remember. But I love that Izo fight. That Izo fight is one of RGG's best fights. And yet there's an even better fight coming up in this video game. Somehow. This is all that remains of the Shin Sengumi. Well, actually, that's not strictly true, there are 3 other members. Hello, boys. Not Hamazaki, not Hayashi, and not Baba. They were hanging out earlier, and here they are again. What could they be up to? I wonder. You know, bad guy number 1 from Yakuza 3. Bad guy number 2 from Yakuza 1 and 2. And, you know, bad guy number 3 from Yakuza 5. Why are they hanging out together? With Kondo dead, Hijikata says he's going to take over the Shin Sengumi, which at this point, these guys are like, now fuck that. Not Hamazaki really wanted to be, you know, leader of the Shin Sengumi. And because we deny him, he's a little upset by that. And these 3 numbnuts are going to go and form their own coalition. How did I just save a minute? What is happening? We're a minute and 34 seconds ahead of world record pace right now. This is absurd. This is actually absurd. I don't know how I'm actually saving this much time. This is absurd. This is actually genuinely absurd. Am I actually playing that well? I don't think I was, but apparently I am. My fights have been very, very good. We're almost sub 442 pace, which would be, it's the fishing upgrades! Oh my god. Now here's a ironic change of fate. You might notice that Not Baba is here. Not Baba is triple crosser. Not Baba is on our side. So unlike Yakuza 5, Baba is friend. And hasn't tried to murder us yet. Thankfully, he doesn't try to murder us. But yeah, Not Baba is a friend. So, in this... in this chapter... in this chapter... we're gonna deal with a very specific boss before we get into the set piece. We are going to try and get the fake Ryoma Sakamoto into a trap. Now, we're gonna use a building, an inn that's being built by not Park, who's gonna turn up in a second here. She wants to help out after, obviously, everything that happened. That's not Date. Don't worry, not Park will be here in a second. Not Date is important to our merry band. There we go. Essentially, she's willing to help us out so we can find out who the fake Sakamoto Ryoma really is, which is the whole point of this chapter. The fake Sakamoto Ryoma is working with the other lads of the not Shin Sengumi now, and also not Watase. They want to take control of Japan themselves. They're working with somebody else. As they always are. Here is a photograph. Look at this photograph. This is the fake Sakamoto Ryoma. Boy, doesn't that look familiar? That is the deceased Takashi Hanpeita. Surprise! Kodai is not dead. Also, that pose on that photo is a very famous pose. I can't remember who it was that actually was in that pose originally, who's now had Takashi Hanpeita's face superimposed on him, but that is a real genuine photo from this period. One of the earliest, in fact. That's a cool little addition to this game, obviously. Is this where I leave, or is it the bed? I think this is where I leave. I hope this is where I leave. Because this should be... yes. This is the one point of the video game. Or is that later? It might be later. Is it later? No, it's now. This is the one point of the video game where we have to go back and visit Haruka. So, let's go visit Haruka. Let's go visit Haruka. You know, all that work we've been doing for Haruka on her farm. You know? Yeah, no, fuck that. Bye. That's all you have to do. You just have to walk there and say, yeah, I made an effort. We tried. Now we go back to the inn. Yeah, we tried. We definitely helped Haruka out in this game. Yep, absolutely. 100%. We're just going. So. Is this where we sleep? Yes. So this is the fight? This is the fight, isn't it? Fairly certain this is the fight. I'm fairly certain this is the fight. It is. Unfortunately, triple cross a friend isn't doing so well. Because he got figured out. So, I'm fairly certain now I can run past Kanaki. I'm fairly certain I can just go to the east. He's here, but this is actually fine, and that will get rid of that fight spawn. Yeah, it's your old friend Kanaki. I'm fairly certain this is the quickest way to get there despite that interruption. Could use the shrine here for upgrades, but there's no point. So, we're back at Hana and Akiyama's bar, where who's being a piece of shit like always? Hello, not Hayashi. And if you're wondering if he's a piece of shit in this game as well, that should probably give you your answer. He's a womanizer in this game now. God damn. So here's the thing about Hayashi in this video game. Shit, ads are starting. No! I meant to snooze them. Fuck. Fuck. People are gonna miss the Hayashi fight. Fuck. No. God damn it. Fuck you, ads. Get ad block. Fuck you, Twitch. Yeah, he's got 2 guns. You know exactly what this fucking means. This man is fucking Arase. And yes, he has the Arase dodge in this game of all games. Fuck this man. This fight sucks. Please behave. Good. Unfortunately, we don't have any heat. I would like to keep him in the corner. I would also like for him not to shoot me. Yep, this is Arase's. I can't believe you dodged that. This is just Arase. This is just the Arase fight. But the problem is, Ishin is a much slower moving game. Or a bit of a slower moving game. It is really nice if you can punish that. It is so nice if you can punish that. This part of the fight fucking sucks. His EX mode really is frustrating to deal with. If you can get him in a corner like this, oh, it's so much better. Thank God that's hyper punishable. Thank God that was punishable. Holy shit. Notice how every boss in this game so far has been able to just glide around us. That's a theme of Ishin. Shit! Nice dodge timing! Oh my God, that was good. God, I'm proud of myself. The Arase dodge, he did it! Fuck you, punk! He fucking did it! He fucking did it! Fuck you! He did it again! Fuck you! Get the fuck out of here, Hayashi! Dick! Thankfully, he's dead now. Actually, genuinely murdered the guy. Fuck you. He had to fucking do it. He had to fucking do it. So you have the annoyance of the fact that the man is fucking Hayashi, and the fact that he has the fucking Arase dodge. He literally just has Arase's moveset. Fuck you, Hayashi. That was a bad fight. That was a bad fight. I hate that man. I hate that man with a passion. Fuck you, Hayashi. That was a bad fight. That sucks. We have one big, very annoying set piece left to go. 4th option to rest here. That's the one you want. We have a very, very annoying set piece coming up here. Fucking Hayashi. Anyway, here we go. This is the penultimate chapter, by the way. You can probably tell by the splits. I love how I yell at him. I hate that man. He has caused no end of problems in every single goddamn Yakuza speedrun. Heck him in OG1. Heck him in OG2. Heck him in... Well, actually, K1 he's actually not too bad. Heck him in K2. So, this actually takes place at the very start of the game. The very start of the game has a cutscene that goes into this bit. So, we're now back to the start of the video game. Very long set piece. Very hard in places as well. Fuck you. That's my fault for guarding, but... Not too bad. Lots of guys with guns. But the single worst encounter in this game, what? Okay, comes as a part of the set piece, sadly. You'll see. Oh, this is bad. I'm actually playing really badly. Because I know this leaves them in one hit. I want to start building my heat up for what's to come. Just note that we're losing a lot of health to all these hits. Shame, I wanted to do the 3-person heat move if I can. Which I'm not getting, so I'm just moving out the range of the enemies. I do not want to leave this room, but we're leaving the room. Everybody, that would have been nice. Come in. I should just heat move. This guy's dead. I got a very short amount of time to get through the set piece. This is not ideal. Hits. They have max HP, I'm gonna stab them. But I now need to build up my heat a lot. I need as much heat for the actual final fight in this place as possible. Because the final fight in this place absolutely sucks. You dead? You are dead. Okay, good. Healing item. Ah, didn't hit? Okay. Okay, here we go. It's not this fight, the one after this one, but this is the, like, setup for it. Not that connected. I don't know, those are bullets. Not good bullets. See how I have switched to gun? These 3 enemies are all armored, and they're the most aggressive enemies in the entire game. Try and break their armor. Doing it from here is actually not too bad if you can keep them back, because as you can see, they're going to push you into a corner, and things are going to get bad for you. I got 2 armor-piercing bullets left, which is not good. That's how aggressive they're being. It's 1 at least. Okay, that's fine. I'll have to deal with the rest. That's not ideal. Probably not ideal. I should have used those bullets earlier. I'm going to die. This bit sucks. I want to do this move because I'll hit multiple of them, and hopefully they did actually target the ones with the armor, which is good. If you can hit one of the guys with the armor, go after them. Again, dynamic heat actions. I'm going to lose time with the chapter, I think. I need to get through this fight faster. This is the last fight of the chapter, thank God, but it is the hardest. It's just, in general, one of the hardest fights in this entire game. And when they go aggro like this, goddamn take them out. If you can use this heat move, do it. You have to take them out. Then the peak aggression is the worst. Just imagine, like, making all these enemies aggro at the same time with their hyper armor. And the fact that, you know, they're actual, like, armored enemies. It sucks. Unfortunately, I hit the one that I don't want to hit because he's the one with armor left. I don't want to actually kill this guy. Because, again, these guys without their armor have got to die. Oh, God, I'm aiming for this guy. One. Two. Yeah, look at this time loss. Massive shame. I didn't do very well in this fight in my PB, and I'm not doing well here either. Thank God you can guard from any angle, otherwise I'd be dead. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So, the big plot reveal, the fake Sakamoto Ryoma, unsurprisingly, is the deceased Takeji Hanpeita. And he's right there. So, it's finale time. And it's time for a... of all the games to have a Mega Man style boss run back, it's this one. And unfortunately, we gotta go on a date first. Yeah, that fight sucks. I didn't do well in there in my PB, and I didn't do well there here. Now, unfortunately, I did very, very well in this finale in my PB. So being a minute ahead isn't a guarantee. But essentially, we are going to go... we're going to go and fight Takeji Hanpeita. It's the big finale. It is the big, big finale. That should be third option because of the inn. But as I said, we got one last night here. So we're going to spend one last day with Oreo cookies and cream. And then we're going to start the end of the game. Thankfully, there's actually a quick way to do this date. There is actually a quick way to go on this date. This hasn't been... the second half of this run has actually been really, really good. The first half of this run was really bad. The second half of this run has been really good. So... unfortunately... unfortunately... oh yeah, Bob in the background. It's like one of the only times you see Bob if you pay attention to that background. Down the right-hand corridor as of now. 12 option. There he is. There he is. There he is. But we have to go on the date, unfortunately. Now, unfortunately, you'll know what's coming when I say what's going to happen next. Part of the date is karaoke. Yes, there are fight spawns on this date as well, by the way. So, we need to go and have a drink first. We need to go and have a lovely meal. If we go and have a lovely meal after the karaoke down here, that is the... actually here, this is the closest place to the karaoke. So, shouldn't take too long, thankfully. So, once we are done with the drinks, we go and get the food. Or is it the other way around? It's one of the two. I don't remember which one. And speak to this person. Go and have the other one, either the food or the drink. I really don't remember which one's which. The drink, this time. There we go. Number one tip on dates, folks. The first thing you do is you go and get drunk. Then you go and do drunk karaoke. Then we go and do drunk karaoke. But you can literally go to the top part of the map to literally go have a drink, which, no. What? Why would we do that? Why would you go to the top part of the map? Just go here. Go to the closest place. Don't go to the top part of the map. Yep. Unfortunately, folks, you know the drill. As always when a Yakuza speedrun. Sorry, folks. Skippable. Yeah. And it counts. Massive shame. Massive shame. So, now I need to go to the taxi up to the top part of the map, where we actually get introduced to a minigame that is brand new to Ishin. That's a bad fight spawn. I'm gonna have to go this way just in case. Good thing we did. Good thing we did. Just letting my stamina build back up for these stairs. I'll do the same in real life as well. I think this is the first option. Yes. Actually, no. Is this the quickest one? No, I think the other one would be, wouldn't it? I guess we're going from the bottom part, which is a little quicker. It's a little hard to know which one of these is the quicker one because... Oh, fuck. That's bad. I can't speak to Oreo, unfortunately. I'm going this way. They want to spawn on me there. I'm going this way. I should probably actually go this way anyway. This way would probably be quicker. The reason why this might be quicker is because going this way, we're actually in front of the cutscene trigger, which is just along this pathway right here. Sorry, kitty. Sorry, kitty. Jeez. So this is a brand new minigame to Ishin. It is the fan dancing minigame. This is actually a really hard minigame, in my opinion. You have to pay attention to like two sides of the screen, and it's actually really hard to do that. I actually really like this minigame. It is genuinely an actual hard Yakuza rhythm minigame again, but god damn, we don't get to do it in the run either. And I think that's it for the date. Oh, wait. My notes say first taxi. So I'm going first taxi. Yeah, correct. I just want to make sure. My notes say first taxi. I'm going first taxi. Please no rare fight spawn. Don't fuck me over. Good. This is where the rare fight spawn can happen. It happened in my PB. It's not happened here, but I think I got past it in my PB. So, good stuff. Anyway, this is the end of the date, thankfully. Thank God for that. And go back to doing more important things like, you know, saving the country from the British. Because the British are coming, and as somebody who is British, you don't want the British coming. If you hear that the British are on their way to your land, uh-oh. That ain't good. That's really not good. I'm allowed to make those jokes because I am British and we do ruin everything. We actually do. We actually do. Historically and present day, we actually do. There's no denying any of that. Yeah, this is final. This is our final farewell to Oreo. Because she kind of knows that, you know, we're not making it back from this trip. She has that feeling, and if you know the story of Sakamoto Ryoma, he ain't living much longer past this. Goddamn real life history spoiling the video game. Unbelievable. Anyway. Oh, right, not skippable. I keep forgetting that. Do we go back to the Shin Sengumi straight away? don't think we did, but we might do. No, we go somewhere. That is the Shin Sengumi. I thought we went there during the day. That's the thing that's confusing me. I really thought we went there during the day at this point. But hey, I ain't gonna complain. Taxi says 4th option, which yeah, is the Shin Sengumi. Yeah, no, we're going to Shin Sengumi. Alright. Alright. Let's get fake out death. Nope, you'll see. No, this is correct. No, this is actually correct. If it wasn't correct, we wouldn't have the story marker. I just thought we did this bit during the day, but no, I guess we do it at night. I think I'd said that the last time we did this run, actually. So remember I said we have that Mega Man style boss repeat? Yeah. Fun fact, they all have the same fighting style. It's the same fight 3 times in a row. Well, they have a little subtle difference, but it's essentially do the same fight 3 times. Again, little differences. Good fight so far. Very good fight. Very good fight. Wow. Okay. Holy heck. Also, this is the only time you actually get to fight not Mine, aka Hijikata, in this game. Only time. Only time. That was a very good fight. That was an exceptionally good fight. God damn. My Ishin combat's getting way better. Bit late for the style level up video game. Yeah. Good fight. God damn. This game is not on PC. It's only available on PS3 or PS4. God damn. Alright, this is our last repeat boss fight. And then we get into the final set piece. This final set piece is actually genuinely hard and very long, as you can probably guess, because we have 30 minutes left on the timer. Final boss is like 7 to 8 minutes long. If I manage to go damage, yeah, I was gonna say, if I manage to go damageless through this entire final set of bosses, this is the form of boss fight that obviously is a little different than the previous two because Majima has a more expanded moveset. Shame. Right, you're gonna guard. Yeah, my rhythm's gone. There we go. Not too bad. Not the best, but not too bad. It's not over yet, obviously, but not bad. Not bad. Ishin's like restoration or something like that, I think. And here we go. Final set piece, begin. This is it. This is where the game gets very, very hard. Very, very hard. This is a very long set piece. The enemies do a lot of damage, and there's a lot of bosses. Shame. Free hit combo. Absolutely using my extra heat to take care of the gun guys. Your parrying in this bit is vitally important. Not bad first fight. Could be a bit better, but not a bad first fight. Yeah, your parrying in this first bit is so very, very goddamn important. I need you to come back. My dash attack, will you? Again, I'm using my extra heat to take care of all the gun enemies. Shame, if I'd have got that off, that would have done a lot of damage to 3 enemies. I was hoping he would die to the stairs, but not. He will. Back here. Yeah, this guy's got so much HP. I didn't expect that to kill, but it did. And you can probably tell, I've been building up my heat in this fight, because, oh boy, it's time for our first boss fight of the finale. Or, technically, 4th? But, of the final set piece. First one. So this is the PSP Yakuza game. Does this look like a PSP game to you? If you are going to ask a stupid question, I will give you a stupid answer. This is clearly not a PSP game. God, I wish PSP game looked like this, though, but... To be fair, both Kurohyo 1 and 2 do look good, but... No, this is Ishin. This is the second of the Japan-only samurai games. Actually, I could see graphics like this on the Vita, like with a smaller resolution. Sure. PSP, lol. Anyway, Watse's back. Fuck him up. Because he hits real fucking hard in this fight. I don't like him going down. Fuck you. I don't like him going down the stairs. Him going down the stairs actually loses you a lot of damage. See that damage that he just did to me? I'm gonna have to heal already. Like, this fight sucks. You have to be very, very careful, Watse. To the point that, again, use this heat move. It's really good. It might not do as much damage as a normal combo, but by God, it stops him. The nicest thing that can happen is he will get interacted on your actual allies. That wasn't good for damage, but it was good for my health. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm going to do it again, because I do not like this man. He will kill me in a combo if I let him. He's actually behaving well, mostly. He actually behaved mostly in that fight. I'm kind of surprised. He's normally much more aggressive than that. He was very, very aggressive in my PB, so... Yes, I know I can't go forward yet. Video game. I'm trying to kill the enemies. I don't want to leave. Well, actually... I don't mind leaving. He'll die to the stairs. Oh, that missed. That's a shame. That would have killed him. Okay. Not the best fight, but not the worst. I had a very bad fight there in my PB. That's not too bad. Definitely not too bad. Shit's your favorite GBA game. Fuck yeah, Game Boy Advance. Let's go. But yeah, that wasn't too bad of a fight, honestly. Oh yeah, for some reason... Not Saijima's theme is the Terminator theme here. Dun 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 dun. I don't know why. But let's just ignore that and move on. Unfortunately, we have to take care of all the enemies here to be able to progress, so hopefully we can take care of them in order before, obviously, we go past them too much. Also, hopefully, while we have enough heat so we can do our full combo. Or for the other two to, you know, help us out a little bit. That's not good. The enemies are actually really aggressive in this finale as well. I should just use my heat attack. I'm just gonna do this. I want to save as much heat as I can for the next fight. Bad fights. Very bad fights. There should be healing items in here. Yep. Again, pick up all the healing items you can get. As I said, you're going to need a lot of healing in this finale. Holy fuck, you're gonna need a lot. I used up all of my healing in my PB, so if I use up less, that means we're doing much better. Not the move I wanted to do, but it's fine. It's not gonna kill him. Hey, hey now, hey now. Fucker. Right as I was about to finish that guy off. Fuck you. Nice guard. That was actually a really nice guard by this guy. I want to heal before the next fight, don't I? Yes, I do. I absolutely do. Oh my god. We'll use the small healing items for here. Should be multiple. Good. Again, if you can get the multiple heat action off the start, it's well worth it. It's free enemies very, very quickly. Oh, you went just a bit further ahead of me. Hey now, hey now. Gun enemies, you go away. Hey now. See how they fire much faster as well? Hello, not me. I am busy here. Nice double, actually. Very good fight. Sure about the gun enemies, but... Oh, come on. We haven't had enemies dodging like this in a hot Mauler also. This guy's got a lot of HP. I know this dude's got knocked down. I don't have max heat for this next fight, which is a shame, but it should be okay. So, next boss fight. You might recognize this lad. Doesn't get a redemption arc in this game. It is not Hamazaki, baby. Oh, really, Rosa? Nice. Have a good sleep, Rosa. Actually, it's not too bad tonight. It's actually quite chill where I am, which is nice. You want to try and get Hamazaki at the start of this fight. Hopefully, get enough damage on him before we get to the second half of this fight. Because the earlier you get to the second half of this fight, the worse off you're going to be. This kind of sucks. Yeah. Because there's a gimmick to this fight, and it's this. We're in the middle of a steam machine. He's gonna do this, and unfortunately, it's gonna be very hard to find and target him. You can see him on the minimap, but targeting here now doesn't work properly. I will take care of some of the enemies as I'm here. It's actually not too bad if he goes after your allies. There he is, he's next to me, which is actually not too... Because he's focusing on someone else, I get a free combo behind him. Damn it, that's going to interrupt my combo and he might guard. It's not too bad, get the heat attack on him. Cool, cool, cool. Not bad, not bad. Really trying to take care of him before the ads actually interrupt me. This is good focusing, actually. This is very good focusing. I need those ads to stay away from you right now. That's bad because he's now going to have his guard. Yep. He doesn't actually do as much damage as we're to save, but he is still dangerous. Good ending, actually. It's not cute. Again, if you can get the free person heat attack, it's very much worth doing. Get the parry off from this guy. Okay, it's not too bad. It was an okay fight. I wouldn't say it was a bad fight, but I wouldn't say that was a great fight. It's fine. It's fine. You can probably tell we're doing the Yakuza thing where one of our allies stays behind every single time. This time it's Hijikata's turn. And oh boy, the next boss, I could literally save like 2 minutes against the next boss if I get a very rare lucky bout of RNG. Fuck this next boss. Goddamn. Folks, try and guess who the next boss is gonna be. Those of you who haven't seen Ishin before, I should say. Those of you who haven't seen Ishin before, you know. Look at how much damage we take from the guns as well, by the way. That's, I didn't need to do to my map, but... Now you can understand why I said get healing items. By running back here, they get scared because obviously we managed to get close to them. Shame. How did that go all the way behind? Essentially, you want gun enemies taken care of first, as per usual. Spear enemies in this game are also pretty frustrating to deal with. So if you can, do so. Okay, come on, my dude. Behave. So as we get through, the British are here, firing their cannons. Yes, Takjian Pizza is working with the British. I told you the Brits were in everything, didn't I? God damn us. Ah, if that hit, that would have been really good. Shame. Shouldn't have done that. That's fine. Should have done the charge attack because of the fact that this one hit, but Gun guy, I need you to stand still, Madu. Thank you. QTE time. Don't fail the QTE. Don't fail the QTE. It's not an insta-kill, but you take a lot of damage. And we're gonna go upstairs, and who do we find? Oh, baby. It's the British. Who is the British in this game? You might recognize this guy. The last returning Yakuza character in this game. Actually, that's a lie. Second to last. Hello, Rickardson. Why are you here? Unfortunately, he doesn't have the same voice actor from Yakuza 3, but yes, they brought this fucker back. Unfortunately, the British have guns. Lots of guns. Unfortunately, somehow behind us, here's 2 miniguns. How the hell did that happen? So, there's a very fast way to do this fight, and it requires luck. Yes, you use the minigun against old Rickardson. I believe his name in this game is his name Donald Glover in this game? I might be wrong. I might actually be wrong. Anyway, it should be obvious. Kill the goddamn minigun, guys. And now hopefully... by aiming at the enemy, they get feared. I really want to hope that obviously the main boss here... Oh, I could have actually shot him. Because the problem is, if I leave them up, they're going to interrupt me. But hopefully, I can get... Oh, Rickardson. Oh, no. No, it's not going to work anymore. That sucks. You're alive. How is that going? Yeah, we have a second Arase in this game, folks. Oh, joking. He has Arase's moveset as well. Thomas Glover, there you go. Wait, that was his same voice actor from 3, but in the cutscene it's not. What the fuck? Bruh, you can't do that. Arase 2! Stronger Arase! He has the Arase dodge cool. Arase dodge, you will know it. So when I said the British were coming in this game, how many of you expected this guy? Fuck, I hate this fight so much. God, I hate this fucking fight so much. Oh, he might kill me. Oh, he might kill me. We heal. We heal. We are healing. Oh, you are the best. Oh my god, Majima, you are the best. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh my god, that was so good. That basically helped me do the ground heat move, which does a bunch of actual damage. Oh my god. Hey, typical Yakuza fashion. So, it is time for the final boss. Don't worry about those cannons. It's actually time for the final boss. This is it. And I might not have enough healing for it. I'm not even joking. Oh god, I hope I can do as well as I did in my PB, because my final boss was immaculate in my PB. Like, it was so good. Like, the first phase and the third phase were pretty much perfect. So, I'm up against it right now. And if you're thinking, you know, oh, it looks like we have 6 minutes to save over PB, this is like a 5 to 6 minute fight. Oh no, not Majima, just got shot out with cannons. Goodbye, not Okita, Okita Soji, not Majima. Anyway. Final couple of healing items outside of the final boss room. You might recognize this place. I'm just going to pick these two and go. Hope you like your long boss intros, folks. This is the final boss. And I hope you enjoy one of the best final boss themes that RGG have ever put out. It is, of course, Takashi Hanpei.
お前とまた戦えると思うだけで心が躍る。待っている間に若返っちまったようだ。
後悔はなしだぜ、兄弟。
忘れちまったな。後悔なんて言葉は。
Concentrate for this one.
来い。
龍馬、行くぞ、竹地。
Goddamn fucking clean. Let's go. Goddamn fucking clean.
Super
This
cool
is the
game.
hard part. This is the very, very hard part. Thanks, Anderson. Thank you very much for the Prime game for 2 months. I appreciate it. This is the very hard part of the fight. Listen to the OST. It's time for Hanpeter's wild dance mode. And his is upgraded, mine's not. That's the problem. God, this is so fucking cool. This is one of RGG's best final boss fights. I kid you not. Unfortunately, he's gonna do that a bunch. And it is very hard to keep him locked down outside of this move. We're gonna be using this move a lot, but look at the fact we're not doing that much damage. He trades his guard for dodge, and this is the nasty bit where he gets a whole bunch of moves. So this is why I didn't want to use too much heat in the first phase, so that I can do this. Getting against this wall is nice. Guess who has the Arase dodge, by the way? Third boss of the game! I don't mind spamming heat moves to get out of this phase, if I'm being honest. If you can get your parry off here, this is very good for it. Oh shit, I'm going to actually heal here, just in case. Gets me heat for my heat move. This phase I have not found consistency for. I'm gonna lose time. Oh god, I am actually losing so much time in this fight. Here we go. How fucking cool this is. Time is off. That damage he just did. It's half my HP bar. This time I'm losing. Fucking hell. I did so much better here in my PB. GG. I should probably do last timing as being there, but for some reason we have it here. That's a world record, by the way. Fucking hell. After that disastrous, like, early game where we were 3.5 minutes behind, fucking hell. I'm not surprised I lost time there. My finale, my PB was so fucking good. So fucking good. That's Ishin. God damn, I fucking love this game so much. That final boss is a free-phase final boss that has one of the best soundtracks in the entire fucking RGG series. Like, my god. I'm stunned. Like, I don't know where that 3 minutes time save in Chapter 10 came from. I have no idea. Well, actually, I do actually have an idea. So... What a goddamn good game. What a goddamn good game. I hope you've all enjoyed. I hope you've all enjoyed. This has been a fantastic game. There's one more returning character who hasn't turned up yet in the plot.